Good morning, everybody. What is going on? Happy, beautiful hump day. My goodness, I love me a good hump day. Who doesn't like a good hump day? I love hump days. Guys, happy Wednesday. It is April 21st, 2021. Hopefully you guys are awake. I know a lot of you probably celebrated yesterday. All right, hopefully you didn't celebrate too much, that you're here mentally ready to go, that you're not still foggy. I know some of you, Corey, I know you're out there, celebrating, 420. No, I'm kidding, guys. But again, hopefully you guys had an awesome night. Thank you so much again for your understanding as far as with my kiddo being sick and just everything that I've had going on the last few days. I appreciate the understanding with closing the stream down slightly early, but still being here, still rocking it out, dropping value, having a good time with you guys as well. So once again, it is beautiful Wednesday, hump day, April 21st at 9:10 in the morning. Got about 20 minutes till that opening bell, and it's a pretty easy day. It's a pretty easy morning as far as diving into our watch list and talking about what's going on. We have about 4 stocks to talk about this morning. And as you can see, all 3 of these stocks are the top 3 on the Upgapper list. So let's go ahead and dive into it, guys. Let's not waste any time. Once again, good morning, Josh, Fernando, Corey, John. Woo! Let's have an awesome day. Let's have a freaking awesome day. Let's make some money. Let's have some fun, guys. So number 1, let's go ahead and talk about OCGN. So OCGN shares are trading higher after the company announced that its COVID-19 vaccine co-development partner, Bharata Biotech, reports Covanix was 78% effective after a second dose, showed 100% effect. Oh my goodness, I need to get educated. Efficacy. Dude, I really don't know that word. That is terrible. It's so bad. You don't have to be smart to be a good stock trader. Anyway. Showed 100% whatever against a severe COVID-19. So we have OCGN shares trading higher after the company announced that its co-development partner reports a 78% effective after second dose against COVID-19. So we have some okay news. COVID-19, small caps, penny stocks aren't really providing the hype. Like last year, March, April, May, anything COVID related, boom, 2, 3, 4, 500% mover. Right now, guys, we haven't even seen a stock break 50% on the day. I mean, when's the last time we've seen a stock close up 50%? I mean, it's like 20, 30, 40. All the hype right now is in crypto, right? There's a lot of hype over in the crypto world. We don't have a lot of super hot press releases really getting these penny stocks going, and it's just a slow season, right? We are yet efficacy. Thank Catherine! There we go, efficacy. Efficacy. That's so bad. Again, you don't gotta be smart to be a good stock trader, guys. Like, I do not know that word. I don't even know what it means. It's all good though. But yeah, it's just the market's slow. We're in a slow season, right? We talked about, the seasons, how the stock market has seasons as well. This is the rainy, cold, snowy season. A lot of traders don't want to participate. It happens, right? This is the reality of day trading, of trading in general, is out of the 365 days, you may have 100 that are just really dead, really slow, nothing going on. So that means 1/3 of the year, you may not be participating, right? You may be sitting on the sidelines because the market's not providing opportunity. Could it be scattered like a day here, a day there? Yeah. Could it be 3 weeks in a row? Yeah. And right now we're in that 2-3 week slump. And a big thing too is because crypto it's taken a lot of the hype, right? A lot of people are focused on cryptocurrency right now, not really focused on these small caps. As the opportunities over there, you got 100, 200, 300% movers on some of these altcoins. You're not really seeing a lot of that action and a lot of that volume in penny stock land, or even just the overall market, right? We've noticed the market really just sideways, slowly fading, not a lot of volume. So again, it's just the season, guys, right? Don't get discouraged if you're here. Take this as a great opportunity to learn, right? Just a great opportunity to learn, soak up all that knowledge and apply it. And again, we will see the market conditions warm back up, right? Supernova season's right around the corner. I can't tell you how many times May, June, July is absolutely hot. Some of my biggest months of the year coming on up. We just need to see that volume return. So with that being said, all right, just wanted to go ahead and break that down. Is again, we don't have a lot of hot press releases. We don't have a lot of big time movers, and it's just the way it's going to be. All right, those are just those market conditions. So again, OCGN, we have news. OCGN's trading a little bit less than 12 million shares, but look at that float on OCGN. Look at how big that float is, right? A lot of the, stocks we've been seeing moving lately have been pretty large float stocks, and they've been moving 20, 30, 40, 50 cents, not ripping $1, $2 at a time. So we have 182 million in float stock, 182 guys, all right? OCGN, the average daily volume on this play, 56 million. We're trading 12th. So that right there shows you that we just don't have activity. We don't have volume. OCGN is a past mover. OCGN has a press release. Yeah, the float's large, but we're only trading 12 million shares on OCGN, right? Average daily volume, 56 million. We're trading just substantially less. 80% less volume, 70% less volume today on OCGN, and we've been live rocking and rolling for the past hour and a half in regards to news. So, I mean, yeah, is it good volume in that time span? Absolutely, but still in comparison to the average, we're substantially low. All right, so again, just kind of be mindful of that with OCGN. Do we have opportunity on OCGN? Absolutely. But again, it's a large float, slow and steady. We add market conditions on top of that. We're just going to have to get in and get out quick, right? Find the opportunities, in and out quick. Find the opportunity, large size, in and out quick, right? Not looking for these big time moves, these big time runs, because we're just not seeing them. All right, so that's OCGN. Moving on, ATHE. I actually tried twice this morning on ATHE. So I tried this trade here, right? Nice little squeeze formation, had the pop, consolidating sideways above the VWAP. I actually took this trade at 151, 152, looking for the pop. It tried the pop, it came back down, break even. I'm like, you know what? I don't like the market, I'm not risking. I could always jump back in, right? I'm glad I did because it would have stopped me out. I saw it again, right there, right? Still squeezing, very, very tight. Lower highs, higher lows, getting extra tight, right? So I'm taking that trade again, looking for the pop. Pops, trying to hold, coming back down, breaking even. Right there, break even, right? It popped, got a quick little pullback into the 9, looking for the, the leg back up here. We had the volume move in, decreasing volume. At this point in time, everything was looking good from the entry to the pullback to the next leg up. Sellers just dominated, came down, stopped me out at break even, down $12, right? So again, just trying to nail these trades, trying to make some quick cash, but they're not really moving enough, right? This only moved 2 cents. I was up like 20 bucks, right? So again, I'd rather, hold it for a little bit, try and get that pop. I was looking for like a 160, exit price target on ATHE. Again, we could just never get there. Again, I wasn't willing to risk anything, so I was just stopping out at break even on those 2 pre-market trades over on ATHE. So again, what do we got going on with ATHE? Well, ATHE is trading 13 million shares. Average daily volume, 600,000. So boom, right there. We have some good volume, right? Today we're trading 13 million. On average, 600,000. So that's what we want to see when it comes to volume. That shows us that, hey, we got some activity here. It's exceeding the average daily volume. ATHE is also a lower float stock, right? Not 182. Not 140 million, 25 million in float. All right, so now we have a lower float stock. We're trading high relative volume. Why is the stock moving up, right? Why is this stock moving on up? So ATHE Therapeutics set to unveil very encouraging data on Parkinson's drug. Shares rise. So they haven't yet released this data, but they're set to unveil very encouraging data. So is that 100% like this is going to be a great press release when they unveil the data? No, but it's better than 50-50, right? It's very encouraging, okay? So again, we got ATHE presenting data in the support of their Parkinson's disorder, okay? Data for Parkinson's drug. So we have some news, right? We have the catalyst. We have high relative volume being traded, and we have a lower float stock. But what's crazy about ATHE? For it being a 25 million in float stock, it's trading like it's 180 million in float. ATHE is the lowest float stock on the leaderboard, trading the most amount of volume, and it's moving the least. We go look at OCGN. OCGN is 182 million in float, trading substantially less volume than the average. And this thing is moving, it's up $1 right now. ATHE, you know, from these pre-market lows, it's up 15 cents. OCGN from the pre-market lows, up $1. Kind of weird, huh? You got a large float stock trading substantially less volume that's actually moving better than the lower float stock. So again, just those weird market conditions, guys. So again, we have OCGN we're going to be keeping on watch. We have ATHE we're going to be keeping on watch. We also have WBT. All right, so WBT. Where's that press release at? Come on, where are you at? There's so many press releases on this thing. So middle buy to acquire WeBuilt, WBT, in a 4.3 billion all stock deal. So upon closing, which is expected in late 2021, middle buy shareholders will own approximately 76% of the combined company, while WBT shareholders will own the remaining 24%. So we have a big buyout worth $4.3 billion on a buyout. That's a good press release, guys. If we know anything about hot keywords to look for in press releases, boom, we got it right there. WBT trading 3 million shares, and WBT is 140 million in float. Average daily volume on WBT is actually 1.2 million shares. We're trading 2 times the average, slightly above 2 times the average daily volume. So we have WBT with a great press release. We have WBT with, you know, decent volume. Yeah, it's a large float stock, but that's just what we're going to have to deal with in this market, right? A lot of these larger float stocks, that are the ones that we have to focus on. Right now, you got support back down towards around that 1719 previous resistance. We look at the daily chart, we can see this bad boy up towards around 1838, which we already tagged. And then we're looking at these spiking highs up towards around 1985, again, which we have already tagged. So if we start ripping and running, we start moving on up, how high can we go? 2108. Keeping going up, and then up on these highs at 23.41. So right now, lower support, $17.19. Light support, decent support, previous highs over on the daily chart, right around that 1833. We have room up to 20, 21, and then top target would be 23.41 if WBT really started moving. Let's go ahead and do the same thing with OCGN. Now, how low can it go? How low can it go? But how high can it go as well? So looking at the daily chart, looking at some support right around that 588, right? That's where we gapped up, pulled back, bounced a few times, high of that day on February 8th. So again, we got a decent little level of support there at 588. We look at these lows right underneath this consolidation low right here. We can see we tagged 776 quite a few times, right? Bounce, 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 resistance, resistance, resistance. So we can see that 776 was a pretty key level. And then we're going to be looking towards our top target of $8.60, which is our 50-day moving average if OCGN really starts getting some action, getting some volume. Right now we have good volume. We just need to see some more action. Yeah, it's a larger float stock, but again, that's just what we have to deal with. So again, support right now back down towards around 588. Anything can change. We'll keep it on watch and redo our technical analysis as needed. But again, right now we're looking around 588 to $6 being our best level of support with 776 overhead resistance. Last but not least, ATHE, guys. AT to the H to the E. How high can it go? Well, let's go ahead and look at these lows right around here. Right, we can see that these lows we were tagged multiple times. support, 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 resistance. So we can say 134 is going to be a decent level for the stock to hold above, right? We also have that 13 SMA around 134. So not only do we have a lot of data on the daily chart, right? A lot of points that 134 is touched. We also have that 13 SMA. So if we start fading on off and we start rounding, let's see if it happens around 134. How high can it go? Well, we got that 50-day moving average right at these highs at 160. That's a key level. Anything over that, we have our 200-day moving average up against some really nice past chart resistance right here. Resistance right here, a little bit right here, and it's the 200-day moving average. So we have our targets. If we ever break over that 200-day moving average on ATHE and this one really starts taking on off, we could see it all the way up towards around $2. All right, so again, ATHE, 134 support, 160 resistance, 200-day moving average resistance right around that 173 to 175. If we can really break over those levels, we could possibly see ATHE up towards around $2 today. We also have a back burner play yesterday and Monday, right? We had FSR that was moving a little bit on Monday. Yesterday had some nice action towards it. We're going to keep FSR on watch again today. We actually pulled back really nice to that 1326 support level. As we can see, support, support, a lot of resistance, back above support, back below resistance. We can see visually 1326 has been respected a lot of times. All right, so that's our support line right now, 1326. Where's resistance? Up towards around yesterday's spiking highs, right around 1425 to 1450, somewhere in that window. Anything over those highs, $15 over on FSR. So I'm definitely going to be watching FSR today, especially above 1326, as we do have room to maybe move about $1 over on FSR. All right. AI, we are going to keep this on watch. I may be shorting this today, right? We have a little bit of it's looking pretty bearish to me. It's just right now at this point in time, I know there's some other indications, RSI, volume that suggests, we could see it move on up. But after yesterday's move and Tuesday's move down back below that 13 SMA back down towards support, looking to see if we get a third touch crack, right? We're kind of bouncing right now. We're just bouncing off support. It may not crack and dump today, but if we bounce and we put in a lower high and we keep bouncing off this level of support down towards around 58.80, I may like to take this short and hold it for a good majority of the day once that level cracks. So again, AI coming up in the near future. Could be today, could be the end of the week, could be next week. I am going to be keeping this on watch for a possible crack below this daily support and for a dump down into the 50s. Again, not going to be swing trading this, but again, just trading this intraday if we get that price action, that move to the downside over on AI. We also have Netflix we're going to be keeping on watch today. Earnings last night were a miss. So we saw this close yesterday at right around 550, hitting those post-market lows of $4.80. So I definitely want to kind of keep Netflix on watch. As far as options, guys, this is a pretty big gap down, right? We're gapping down about $40. These options, calls and puts are going to be wild. They're going to be all over the place. The spreads are going to be ridiculous. So right out of the gate, don't expect to jump into a Netflix call or put and pay a good price for them, right? They're going to be artificially inflated as far as the premium on these just because of how big of a gap down we have. It's best to sit back and wait 10, 15 minutes and wait for those options to settle down, the spreads, kind of tighten back up and make them more realistic as far as the value. So again, we will be watching Netflix as well. And as you guys know, each and every day, we always scan through some of our large cap stocks, see if we have any good opportunity when it comes to options, any kind of just overall opportunities across the board on some of our larger cap stocks. But again, we haven't really been seeing too much lately, right? It's been very, very dead. And we just know that's what to expect in this market, right? It is very hit or miss. So with that being said, we got about 3 to 4 penny stocks to watch. And then like always, we will be diving into some of our large cap stocks, especially after that first 10 to 15 minutes, see if we have any opportunity there as well. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now tuning in, happy Wednesday, happy hump day. We're going to have an awesome day. We're going to have a fun day. We're going to have a profitable day. So be smart, be safe. Understand market is very slow. Market conditions are very rainy, very cold. No one wants to participate. I absolutely get it. So sometimes the best trade is no trade. And right now, I'm not really seeing anything I want to get involved with out of the gate. So again, we're going to be sitting back, waiting for that best opportunity, having some fun, making some money, baby. Oh, snap! Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Jose Gomez. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Welcome, Jose. Happy to have you here, my man. As Wesley would say, hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a fun day, and let's crush it. We got about 34 seconds until the bell. Good morning, Matt, Catherine, Mark, Jeff, Tyler, Brett, DB, Wesley, Jared, Gary, Jose. Good morning. All right, so again, let's keep chat clean. Everybody's doing a fantastic job lately, keeping it stock related. And again, if you have any suggestions, anything you guys are watching at, you want to provide some technical analysis to the other members, feel free. That's what we're here to do. Yeah, Danielle, so we have 3 gapping lists, right? We have our penny stock up gappers. So the green one you see, these are penny stock up gappers, gapping up. The red box are penny stock down gappers. So anything that's currently gapping down, all right? And then the blue box is our large cap up gapper. So these are going to be large float, large price stocks that are gapping up just so they're separated for you. So OCGN is definitely where we're watching. We talked about OCGN. We talked about WBT. And we talked about ATHE, and right now, WBT is the one that's getting a nice little pump to the upside. So right now I'm in between WBT, as far as where I'm looking, and OCGN as well. And the one thing that I like about OCGN is maybe seeing this bounce off the 13 SMA down towards around 640 over on OCGN. All right, every now and then when we get a gap up above the 13 SMA, and we come down and tag it to the penny, sometimes we actually hold that level and get a nice little bounce. Again, that 13 SMA down towards around $6.40 right underneath those pre-market lows, which makes it a good little risk area. So let's keep OCG on high watch for a possible reversal here right out of the gate. You know, I'm going to be a little risky this morning, and let's see if we can't get a nice little trade right out of the open, guys. Right off that little bounce. Let's see if we get that reversal here. Slow and steady, 3 candles, decreased volume down into the 640 level. We really got to hold that level. I'm risking 635. Looking for traders to come in and respect that 13. Come in and respect pre-market support. Previous little high there, 640. Nice decreasing volume pullback. Of course, traders are going to take profit. Individuals that are, swing trading this, they're up $1 a share, right? So, of course, you're going to see some profit taking, but I want to see some buyers transition into this and get the sucker going. It does have some great potential. So let's see if we can actually hold up those lows at the absolute lowest, 635. Go ahead and average in here. Get a nice cost basis going. Josh, what program? This is Trade Ideas Pro. So Trade Ideas. You guys like the scanners? You can actually jump over to the website, Alpha Day Trading. Click on stock scanners at the top. You can actually use our referral link to save 20%. And then you also have an option to download my custom scanners as well. So you can use those on your own. So right now, we got to see volume move in. We got to get a clean break and hold over VWAP. If we get rejected off VWAP, watch for the next leg down. We have to have buyers. Get this back over VWAP and hold VWAP here. So let's see if buyers can do it. A nice hold over 650 is kind of what we want to see here on OCGN. Stops right now underneath this low. If this is going to be a red to green move, we don't want to see it below 640. So now my stops mentally, anything under 640, right? We want to see this get that leg up. We do not want to hold this because it does have room to fall down to 588, guys. I mean, this one does have room to fall down to 588. So it was worth giving OCGN a go. Nice, healthy pullback. We saw that volume move in. But again, that's just the market we're in. We haven't really seen buyers really take control and really move these stocks up. On really decent setups, criteria being met, we haven't really seen a lot of stocks hold on up. So right now, OCGN, it's still trying. WBT is looking really good, though. So again, we have that $20 resistance level over on WBT. So right now, guys, I say all eyes on WBT. I think WBT has a lot better potential than OCGN right now and better potential than ATHE. WBT's technicals were really, really nice. This nice push, that healthy pullback into those pre-market highs, that's a beautiful setup, guys. Beautiful setup. So let's see what kind of opportunity we get here coming on up on WBT. I do like WBT, but we have to actually have a decent little pullback. We can't just completely dump on off. If so, it's easy to short, and we do have support down towards around 1833. And keep FSR on high watch, guys. High watch on FSR. If we double bottom here off that key level of support we were talking about during our pre-market session, 1326, watch for a nice reversal and watch for a nice leg up on FSR. Again, if we put in this double bottom right here, that's a good indication that we could actually see this bad boy reverse. So let's see what we got coming on up over on FSR. And then same thing with WBT. FSR coming on down. WBT is where it's at. All right, WBT. Is this that beautiful pullback push? Is that beautiful healthy pullback? Get a nice little pop to the upside. What you gonna do when I come for you? WBT, WBT. What you gonna do? I want to trade it. I really want to jump in, but I don't trust the market, right? I'm hesitating because that's a good setup. I would take this trade all the time, but the market is just not super healthy, right? We're getting a pullback on decreasing volume into that previous high. I mean, it's a good setup. I would risk 20 cents. I just don't trust the market. The market hasn't really been providing moves off good setups, right? Right here, I see a great setup, right? Pullback, push, pullback, looking for the push back up to retest those highs. But again, I just don't trust the market, right? We've been seeing those attempts and then dump, right? Let's see if I'm wrong. Let's wait for WBT to prove itself, right? It's proven itself once. Let's see if it can prove itself again. Right now, it would have been a good trade. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But again, I want to not be the guinea pig. Don't want to be the guinea pig. So right now, all eyes, guys, WBT. This is where the activity is. This is where the action is. This is where we need to be as well. WBT, a whopping 26% on the day. Woo, buddy. I cannot wait until we get a 100% runner, guys. I cannot wait until we get a 100% mover. So right now, only 8 minutes into the market, guys. Only 8 minutes in, sitting back. Where is the opportunity going to be in FLX? What's going on with Netflix? Nothing. Facebook. Moving on down pretty nice. Probably see a bounce off yesterday's lows. And then we're going to watch FSR off to the side as well. I'm just curious to see what FSR does over the next couple of minutes. So definitely keep OCGN on watch for a red to green move, guys. OCGN trying to bounce off $6.30. If you guys like OCGN because it's more affordable, keep this on watch for a possible red to green move. You're going to have some profit taking near the open at $6.65, but your key level of resistance are those pre-market highs of $6.80. So OCGN, you have light support at $6.30. I'm currently short WBT off the rejection of 20 bucks. We had that quick little break over 20, went short off the little fake out breakout, and I'm looking for a better pullback. If we break and put in a new high, basically I'm looking at $20.10 is where I'll stop out. Looking for this to actually reject off 20. Maybe pull back down 50 cents. Look to take some profits. But right now, I only have a small 600 shares on the short. I'm just looking to see if we get a nice rejection off 20 and get that leg down. It could absolutely break here and squeeze. That's why my finger's on the trigger. I'm watching that level too. But again, 20 bucks. $20 natural resistance, $20 lines up with solid resistance in the past. So the odds are really good that we see a nice pullback before we get the break, right? But it is stair-stepping really nice. It could definitely break. It's had some nice momentum to the upside so far today. All right, let's see if this is actually going to hold 20 or get a fake out breakout. Okay, it's actually popping 20, so I'm out. So OCGN, definitely trying to get a little double bottom here. But again, that's the one thing is like, how many times have we seen these nice little double bottoms off support and they just crack, right? And they just crack in this market. So would I really take this long personally? No, I'd be looking to see if it gives you that false move to the upside and we start moving down. OCGN is shortable as well and supports down towards around 588. WBT, as long as it stays over $20, we're good to the upside on WBT. This one does have room, guys, all the way up towards around that $21 mark. So far it's respect the technicals. Nice push, pull back in the pre-market highs. Nice push, pull back into that previous high. And we had a 1, 2, 3 touch breakout on WBT. So with that being said, technicals are being honored, right? If technicals are being honored, let's go ahead and play it, right? We're not seeing a false breakout, really strong move to the downside. So right now, pull back the 20 bucks. I'm long. That was a big squeeze there. Let's see if it can actually hold on up. Let's see if this wants to rip and run. WBT, get some nice action to it right now, guys. Some nice action on WBT. Nice big pop. Let's see if buyers want to keep this going. We got room to 21, guys. We do have room to 21. Limit up, limit down is 21.86. So if this were to ever hit 21.86 quick, watch for the possible halt on WBT to the upside. Right now, support's at 20. We broke 20. Quick little pullback. Nice big pop in volume. Nice big push to the upside. Now we're looking for a break over $20.50. Let's see if we can get that break over 20.50. I have a cost basis at $20.14. Ideally, don't want to see it down that low. We want to see this momentum really continue to push this stock up. So let's see if we can get that 20.50 break over on WBT. Again, my cost basis is $20.14. Come on, 2050. You got it in you, WBT. You got it in you. I smell breakout coming. I smell breakout on WBT. I give you a couple more seconds, WBT. You drop back below 2030. I'm going to take my profits and buy the dip. Right now, I want to see you break that 2050 if you can. Break the 2050. All right, getting that little pullback. All right, we got about 5 seconds until this candle closes. Ideally, next candle to open. Let's see if we get that pop over 2050. This is the candle we want to see over 2050. Right like that. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. WBT, my goodness, setting up beautifully, working out great. I don't want to see it back below 2050. All right, anything back below 2050, I'm locking in profits. We do have room to 21. Let's see if we get 21 here. 2060. Come on, baby. Keep squeezing. Stops are under 2050 right now. Don't want to see buyers back below 2050. 2060. Let's go 2070. Let's go. You can do it. 2060 now is where I'm mentally putting stops. Again, I want to lock in profit when I have it. There's 2070. 2075 is key. We got to break that 2075. Price action's looking good. Momentum's looking good. So far, I'm still long. Right now, I don't see any reason to get out. Still looking good. Still looking good. Looking for a 2075 break here. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. I'll take it. I'll take a quick, $300. Get myself out of the hole. Not bad. I'm still down on the day, but I needed a green trade to get going. Ugh. That's all I needed. Now it's nothing but green. WBT, guys. What a good setup. Quick pullback to 20. Nice big pop. Took it for about 50 cents. Not bad. Not bad. Still red, but we're making progress in the right direction. Nice progress in the right direction. So, let's wait for that WBT to set back up for us, guys. Let's wait for WBT to set back on up for us. We got a great stock, great momentum, great price action overall. I like it, right? I like it. Pretty predictable, right? Looking at the level 2, everything's lining up great. Everything makes sense. Could be an easy one to trade here. So again, we're coming up towards around that 2108 resistance. All right, if we look at the daily chart, right, we can see that we had some resistance right around that 2110, 2108. You could even see a rejection off around 2090. So somewhere in that 30-cent window, 2090, 2110, somewhere around that level is where we'll probably see this get stuffed. Right now, you're getting another little teeny pullback, decreased volume into that previous high of 2050. I would think the second that we actually crack back below the previous high, right? Because we've had a nice push, pull, right? If we start breaking back below 2050, I would expect to see a nice big pullback to $20 on WBT. All right, so if we get a quick pop up to that 21, 2110, I am looking for a quick little short. Limit up, limit down right now is 18. No, limit up, limit down to the upside is 20. Shit's moving so fast. 21.65. So right now, slow and steady. We're losing some momentum. The pushers are more shallow and shallow and shallow and shallow. Losing a little bit of volume along this push as well. So boom, I'm going to start a short position there at 2086. Right, we have resistance anywhere from that 2090 to 2110. Looking to just try and grab the top on a half position. Looking for a nice big pullback here. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get a nice little pullback here. We can see each candle is shallow and shallow. Each candle is smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And we're not seeing aggressive decline in, buying volume, but we're seeing a slight decline in volume, right? Each push is getting less and less aggressive. Nice big push, pullback. Nice push, pullback, push, pullback, push, right? It's less and less and less crazy. So with that being said, we're slowly just grinding the buyers out, and I think we're going to slowly see a nice little pullback. Again, just looking at the candles and the price action, I think we're due for a little bit of a pullback, at least down to $20.50 again. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Right now, I'm short at 2086. First red candle off the high of day. Let's see if we get another little leg down. I'm okay with averaging at 2110. I'm okay with averaging on this, but I'm looking for this to go ahead and hit that 2050, and that's where I want to go ahead and take some profits. Right around that $20.50. There's 60s on the bid. We're losing some sellers. I'm going to lock it up. I like base hits. Base hits, base hits, base hits. Another quick $100. Another quick little $100 off the high a day for the short on 600 shares. About 10 to 15 cents of profit. Nothing crazy, but green is green. Green is green. Let's look for another break over the high a day and look for another possible short up over 21 for a little bit of a fake out break over 21, then get the pullback. Let's see if we get it. And boom, short. 2102. Boom, I'm out. I'm just scalping little base hits right now. Little base hits. Quick little $50. Little base hits. 2110 to the penny. Let's see if we get a quick little pop fake over 2110. Right now, that was the penny. 2110 to the penny. We nailed that shit. We nailed it. We knew 2110 was high a day. We knew 2110 was going to be some key resistance. If I would have just grabbed that short again, that'd have been beautiful. All right, so right now, WBT being really nice, being really consistent, pretty predictable as well. All right, it is a little expensive. So if you guys are like, all right, I can't really afford WBT, what do we got going on elsewhere? Well, you got OCGN looking really choppy and just kind of flatlining, right? It's not doing a whole lot. I wouldn't really get involved. Got a nice little double bottom on ATHE right above 134, right? If you guys were not in here during our little pre-market sesh, we said 134 is a really good level to see this bounce, right? It bounced at 135, close enough. Let's see if we get this nice big U-shape here. This is actually setting itself up for a possible red to green move. A break over VWAP, a break over the open at 146. Watch for a lot of volume and a lot of action to move into ATHE for a possible run up back to 159. All right, so if you like the smaller priced plays, they're more affordable. Again, looking for a big red to green move. Hopefully it holds, right? That's just the market, all right? Hopefully we can actually hold the breakout. If we can, we have room to 159. Back over the WBT. Right now, WBT, let's look for a bounce play. Right? Where's the next level for a bounce on WBT? Well, I would put you back down towards around 2050. If we get a nice big solid crack, nice big solid dump down to 2050, I can expect to see a bounce. Even under these lows at $20.28 would be a really good area. So if we can go boom right down into those lows, that little pullback level, and then get a bounce, I like 2028 much better on WBT. But right now, either A, we get a nice big dump right down to 2028, look to take it long for a bounce, or let's see if we get a possible double top here. And let's see if we can nail a double top for the short over on WBT. OCGN above VWAP, guys. Keep that on high watch. OCGN actually got back above the VWAP. So right now, if this can actually hold 645, you're good to the long side. As long as this can hold 645, you're good to 680 on OCGN. All right? So once again, 645, support OCGN. If we can hold above, you have room to 680. ATHE. A break over the open in VWAP. Watch for volume and buyers to move on in. Possibly push this back up to the 158. And I'm personally watching WBT. This is where my focus is at. Is FSR bouncing? I will go check it out here in a second, but we have a possible short coming on up here on WBT. Yeah, FSR is actually getting a bounce off the lows. All right, here we go. WBT. Fake out break over the highs. And let's see if we dip. Okay, I'm short. Short for the fake out. Let's see if we get a nice solid rejection here. Nice solid rejection back below 21. Get a nice big dump. There we go. Okay, locked in another little base hit. Boom. Nice little fake out over those highs. Took it short. I like base hits. That's why I'm taking them quick. I'm scalping, guys. Little scalp, 80 bucks. I believe this is going to come down all the way to 2028. 2028. How come I'm not holding? Because the market's so erratic, right? The second I don't cut my trade and take my profits is the second it turns into a loser. I'm locking them up quick. Locking them up quick. So right now I was able to dig myself out of the hole on WBT. Right? WBT, I was down 500 bucks, 600 bucks. I'm down $88. So WBT's being very nice and consistent, very predictable as well. OCGN, again, I said as long as it's above 645, you have room to 680. So we were talking about it right here. So you could have been making entries at 650, putting your stops at 640, right? Risking about 10 cents, looking for 30 if you like OCGN. I'm personally not a fan of these really low price stocks, right? They've been all over the place. They haven't been really consistent, right? These $2, $3, $4, $5 stocks haven't been really super consistent the last couple weeks. Every now and then, yes, but for the most part, no. That's why I'm really focused here on WBT. WBT a little bit larger in price. WBT is a little bit larger in float, but it's actually moving really, really well. And it's acting very predictable, right? This whole leg up, we've been nailing these trades left and right. Very predictable stock. Seems to be pretty easy right now to make some good money. You know, look at ATHE, all over the place. Look at OCGN, all over the place. Why would we be looking at OCGN when it's very choppy? Why would we be really focused on ATHE when it's just really choppy? WBT, guys, nice, slow, steady, consistent, more predictable as well. Let's not make our jobs hard. Let's make them easy, right? WBT makes our job easier than looking for entries on OCGN, in my opinion, and ATHE. All right. So again, that's why my focus right now is on WBT. So right now, what do we want to see, guys? We had a lot of resistance at 2110. 1, 2, 3, boom, breakout. If we can pull back to $20 or 21 bucks, 2110, we have room to 23 on WBT, guys. We have some really nice room on WBT. Look at how this volume is flowing, right? Along these pushes and pullbacks. Pushes and pullbacks. Look at how this volume just flows beautifully with the chart. Look at this leg up. Nice increased volume. Let's get a pullback. Nice decreased volume, right? Simply play the flow. And right now the flow is slow and steady to the upside. So WBT, again, a lot of opportunity here, guys. So right now we're looking at the absolute low for a pullback being 2106. All right, so at the lowest, we're looking at like 21 to 2106 for the pullback. Right now, not giving us an entry, not giving us a good pullback to go long. INNT's hitting that breakout scanner. I know INNT was something that was on INTT. Okay. INTT. It's not moving. NOTV. Nothing. So OCGN, you're still good, guys, right? As long as we hold that 645, the VWAP, you guys are good to go. I would say put stops at 640 if we start cracking. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is why I'm not so focused on OCGN. Nice push, nice pullback, looking to get the pop, rejected. All right, WBT is the one stock that's actually not getting rejected. Actually breaking out and holding its gains, breaking out and holding its gains, breaking out and holding its gains, right? So right now, Netflix looks extremely bearish. I mean, we're actually below that 200-day. Keep this one on high watch. I mean, one day under the 200 doesn't give you enough validation that, you know, this could go bearish and you could be a short on it. We have to see how today closes, and let's see how strong traders are to see if we can push this back up. Right now, we actually gapped down below that 200-day moving average. And last time we did that, we consolidated for a little bit under the 200. And that was around, it wasn't around earnings. So again, we'll just keep Netflix on watch. OCGN, a little all over the place. Here's our WBT. WBT, right off the pullback. And the nice thing too, guys, we're on the 1 minute. It's been respecting the 9 EMA for quite some time. We had a volume increase breakout. We have a volume decrease pullback, right? Buyers are respecting the technicals. Overall, it's not a bad chart, not a bad stock to be trading at all. So right now I'm long at 21.09 off the pullback. Stops are at 21.09. I'm not putting myself in a bigger hole. Looking for this to go ahead and pop right here. There we go. Nice pop. Boom. I'm out. I'm going to go ahead and scalp it. Woo! Let's go! I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm fired up, guys. If you guys are taking these easy trades, congratulations. Over the last 5 scalps on WBT, we've been nailing them. Rocking and rolling. Just nailing them. Easy, predictable, right? Actually giving us those proper setups to make our jobs easy. I was able to take myself from a $580 loss on the day. I'm up 50 bucks. It's not a lot. But over the last 30 minutes, I was able to dig myself out of the hole about $580, 600 bucks. Over the next 30 minutes, it's safe to say I can probably lock in another $500-600 bucks, right? So again, we're now green on the day. Nothing but green moving forward. Let's wait for these great setups. All right, so right now, WBT looking a little iffy off these highs. So if we were looking for a nice pullback, let's go ahead and mark up some levels. So let's go ahead and remove some of these. We know that the VWAP right underneath that little pullback low is going to be a good level for a bounce. And then obviously we know we have those pre-market highs if it ever came back down towards around 1923. We don't want to see that, but again, we just have to have those levels marked up just in case. Go ahead and put a fib off this move. All right, let's go ahead and draw a fib off today's move. So what do we have here? We can see here that our 38.2 fib is right off those highs. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bounce around $20.50, right? We could also see a nice little bounce right around $20.17. So, right, we're just going to use this fib. And if it lines up with past levels, then we can utilize it. What's the cool thing we're noticing about the fib? The 38.2 lines up with the past level of resistance and support. That's a good area for a possible bounce, right? The 50% lines up. The 61.8 lines up. All of these fibs line up with some of the price action that we've seen on WBT. So we can definitely utilize this in conjunction to look for possible areas for a reversal. So right now, I do think we're due for a pullback. I think this is our high for right now. I do think we're going to crack $21. And I do think we're going to come down and bounce around $20.47. So again, I'm waiting for that 2050 bounce. 2050. 2050. 2050 bounce. So sitting back, being patient, waiting for the setup, guys. Again, we got WBT just being really nice and consistent today. So why go anywhere else? OCGN all over the place, right? ATHE can't really make up its mind, but we got WBT being super consistent. So while we wait for this to come down to our level, guys, okay? Lesson for the day. We have 32 viewers and 17 likes. As Wesley would say, smash that like button. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Hit that little notification bell as well, so anytime we go live, you are all set, ready to rock and roll. But I want to get your guys' recommendations on lesson for the day, right? I have yet to be like, yeah, guys, what do you guys want to do a lesson on? It's always something I want to do. So what do you guys want to learn about today? What's something that you have on your mind that you want to get some clarification on and that you would enjoy breaking it down into a lesson? Yeah, Brett, it's like first thing I do when I get here. I like it. It's kind of like clocking in for work. I just like it. So again, I'll give you guys a little bit. It's only 10:05. We got tons of time. We got plenty of time to figure out the lesson for the day, right? I got a couple topics, but I want to give you guys the opportunity to choose the lesson. And it can be on anything. Challenge me. Challenge me on something I don't know. I like to learn too. Do you ever look at other studies in TOS? As far as what I have here on the chart studies, no. Like these studies, if that's what you're talking about, the studies that I have on the chart. But as far as like going into like my scan, like any like these, like scans, no, I don't really do any kind of scans through TD. Good morning, Mike. What's up? What's up? What's up? I wanted to take that short at 2090, but we're good. I was going to take the short off the rejection of the 9 into that 2050 support. We're good. We're just waiting for the bounce. All right, we are just waiting for the bounce over on WBT. Oh, like the cloud and stuff? No. What you guys see over the last couple weeks is what I use. I use a 9 EMA and the VWAP on my intraday chart, right? You can see I use RSI and volume as well. That's all I need, right? The cloud, Bollinger Bands, I don't find those to be useful for me. Not saying they're not useful, right? If they work for you and you've developed an edge around those certain studies, absolutely. Use them. Stochastic Fast, TTM Squeeze, anything like that, guys. They are popular and a lot of traders utilize them, but they haven't really worked for me. What works for me is keeping it simple. RSI, volume, VWAP, 9 EMA, support, resistance, overall trends, technical analysis, right? Patterns, and fibs. You know, that's really all I need. So right now I'm looking for this to crack 2080. I am short 2080. I'm short at 2081, keeping it super tight here. I'm looking for this to move down below. All right, see, it's not moving down below, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of that. I was looking for that second attempt, reject off the 9 EMA, but we've been bottoming out too much, right? That was the third point, trying to get below that 2075. We see here that we couldn't do it. We're starting to get a nice little pop back up. So I went ahead and got out because this could actually bounce here like we're seeing back up to 21. So I was looking to take that short, again, off the 9 EMA rejection. But here, if we really zoom in and we look at each individual candle, look at how many times you tried to get below 2075. 1, 2, 3. Couldn't, started squeezing. I went ahead and got out, right? So again, it was definitely trying to hold 3 separate times to get a pop, and we actually saw that respected. We saw traders actually move in, and it did pop about 20 cents there. Jeff, quick question on a $25,000 account. If you only deposit $25K in your account and you make one bad trade and drop below $25K, are you now in default of a day trade account? Yeah, so if you have $25K, you get a margin account. If you go below $25K, boom, you're going to get a margin call, right? Your broker's going to say, hey, you need to be above 25 grand. You have 2 options. Either A, deposit more money, get your account above $25,000. B, we're going to liquidate all your positions and we're going to transfer you to a non-margin account. Sometimes they'll actually take you from a margin to a cash because you had a margin call. You restricted their rules, right? You went against the rules. Got to keep 25K or more. But sometimes they'll just liquidate any positions and you'll be restricted to those 3-day trades, right? So you can have a margin account with less than 25 grand, but if you're over 25, you dip below, you have any positions, normally you'll get hit with a margin call. So it's always best to have some breathing room, right? Start with 30. Start with 30 grand so you never have that, opportunity to drop below 25. Using bad press releases to short a good idea? Yeah, Tyler. I mean, there's a couple ways. Using a bad press release to short could be a good idea. What do I like? I like big gap ups. So let's say WBT, for example, gapping up 100%. With light volume, right? Lighter volume in the average. So let's say WBT gapping up 100%. That's a big gap up, right? It's trading 50% less volume with no news. And it's shortable. Oh, I'm in, right? The stock's gapping up on the light volume with no news, with no reason for the stock to be moving. What's going to happen when the market opens? A lot of profit takers. A lot of profit takers. I will short those time and time again. So again, just to clarify, stock is gapping up substantially on light volume in comparison to its average daily volume with no news, with no catalyst, no reason for the stock to be up. It's just randomly up. Short, baby. Woo! My goodness, look at WBT. That was nasty, guys. Wow, that was aggressive. What is going on WBT? Ladies and gentlemen, what was that? That was an aggressive move. I mean, that you could say short squeeze. Look, I mean, a lot of the shorts that were coming in right here off the reject and they start covering aggressively. My goodness, that was a monster move. That almost ran $1 in like 2 seconds. That was exciting. That was super exciting. All right, so WBT, yeah, that was an aggressive, for this kind of a float, that's what got me. 141 million in float to rip $1 just like that. Yeah, that got me. I was like, I was not expecting that, but it's showing that it has potential to make some nasty moves, some big time moves, right? So this stock's got a lot of potential. This stock's got a lot of momentum and a lot of volume behind it too, guys. I mean, look at that volume, 33 million shares today. That is crazy. That's crazy. But we just need to stay calm, cool, collective, right? Not get too excited, right? We want to make good decisions. We want to make money. So right now, where are we looking to see this come back down to? Well, we know we have that really solid support right around $20.75, right? A lot of great support. Right now, you could even safely bring it up towards around 21, right? We are in what, we're in a little bit of a channel, right? We're in this channel. Let me remove this. All right, so we have that lower support at 2074 and top resistance at 2150, right? If we can pull back and put in a higher low above 2074, maybe off again 21, get a nice round U-shaped break, yeah, let's go. WBT, I'm ready to go, baby. I'm ready to make some money. I'm ready to make some money. WBT it is. Gonna make some money. Yeah. I'm gonna be a country singer when I grow up, ladies and gentlemen. Be a country singer. You can call me Jay Whiskey. Jay Whiskey coming out from DC, Tennessee. Yeah! Carolina Blues. All right, where's this pullback going to be, guys? Where's this pullback going to be on WBT? It was a pretty aggressive move, so it was probably a big block of orders that really got that going, right? It started popping, then boom. So yeah, that was just definitely a big market order going through. It could also be a little bit of a short squeeze. I mean, think about it. It is easy to short. It's easy to borrow. Look, I mean, we were talking about this the other day. The last time we had an easy to borrow stock on TD, it ripped. What do traders want to do that have never, ever been able to short a stock, right? Because they're hard to borrow. We have our first stock that's easy to borrow across the board on every broker. So imagine how many new, inexperienced traders are shorting the crap out of this stock, right? The second it starts popping, they're going to fucking panic. They are going to panic and they are going to cover their short. And that's going to lead to very aggressive moves. So let's think of trading psychology. 100% of traders can short WBT, but on any given day, only half of them are actually able to short. So there's 50% of traders sitting on the sidelines day in, day out that cannot short because they're not locatable. They can't short the shares. So now you give them a stock that's shortable. You give them shitty market conditions. Oh, everything's been fading. Everything's been fading. Everything's been fading, right? There have been so many good short opportunities the last 2 weeks. What? WBT? We can short it? Oh my gosh. Holy cow, right? The market's been shitty lately. I'm going to short WBT. And the second it starts moving on up, they panic. They get out prematurely. Boom. Short squeeze, right? So think of it from a psychological standpoint. You know, I think that's going to contribute to a nice big move on WBT. Again, I could be wrong. It could fade on off. Market conditions suck, right? But if you look at it from a psychological standpoint, there's a lot of probably newer, inexperienced traders in WBT shorting it because market conditions suggest we should be shorting all of our stocks lately because things have been really fading on off. So then you add an abundance of shorts to the stock. The second it moves against them, boom, short squeeze. Boom, short squeeze. So let's see if we get another nice little pop here. I would say that was kind of what we saw. That was very aggressive, very fast, and I would say that contributed to a lot of, shorts, covering their position, which led to a nice big pop. Again, could be wrong. Could be wrong, but the last time we saw a stock that was easy to borrow across the board, it was EQ. All right, it was EQ. And EQ went nasty. It went to $27 from $7. All right, I remember that stock. I remember that's exactly what happened. So right now, I'm looking for this channel to hold on WBT. All right, so I am looking for this channel to hold on WBT, and I'm looking for a nice break over $21.50. It's kind of where I want to be. Get a nice entry right around that 21 mark. So right now I have 1,200 shares at 21.15, guys. So I do have 1,200 shares at 21.15. I'm looking for this nice big move. I'm looking for a nice big pop over 21.50. We have so much potential. We have a lot of potential to get up towards around 23. Does that mean I'm going to bag hold this all the way to 23, 23 and a half? No, I'm definitely going to take profits as I should, right? Any opportunity I get to lock in some profits, I'm going to. Absolutely. I love locking in cheese. Cheese, baby, cheese. So right now, looking for a nice big pop in volume, right? Let's see if there's short. Buyers come in to buy the bounce. Shorts are starting to become underwater. Let's see if we see another aggressive move. If we see another aggressive move like this here, that's a great indication that, guys, we're seeing short squeezes here intraday. That the psychological aspect of our thinking is on point is correct. If we see another very aggressive move over the high a day on a large float stock, it's probably because there's a lot of inexperienced newer traders shorting this. So we can continue to play that. We'll continue to play into the psychology, right? Wait for areas in which shorts are going to start covering and get in for those big squeezes if our thinking is correct on WBT. Again, that could have been our thinking and why we saw a big pop. It could have been a big whale. It could have been a big buyer, right? So if we get another aggressive move similar to this, that would put us on the right page. We would be definitely thinking correctly. So right now, just sitting back and waiting. Just sitting back and waiting. So we got 21.20 on the bids, 21.22. We got to break 21.30. We can pop 21.30 nice and aggressively. Oh! Go! Go, baby, go! Come on, 21.30. I'm putting stops at break even now. I'm going break even, 21.15 stops. I'm looking for a high day break here. Let's go, baby! High day break, 21.50. Come on, WBT. You know you want to do it. You know you want it, WBT. Oh, WBT, you a bad, bad stock. Oh, WBT, you a bad, bad stock. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, 1,250 shares, WBT, stops at break even, risk-free trade. Looking for a high day break here, $21.50. Can we get it on WBT? I'm going to talk dirty to you, baby. Oh, WBT, you like that, don't you? You want to break high a day. You want to pop up to 22. You want to go. I'm going to take you out, WBT. It's the same pickup line. Same pickup line, WBT. I'm going to take you out tonight. I'm going to buy you a few cocktails, and we going to party like it's 1999. Ow! Let's go, WBT. Let's go. Oh, I like the way you look, WBT. You sexy today. You looking really good. I like those jeans you put on. Mm-hmm. Yeah? I'm talking about you. Oh, I'm talking about you, WBT. Oh, you know I am. You know I am. Right now, I'm up $300 on WBT. Right now, if we don't break over 2050 soon, I am locking in my profits because I like green. But I want to give this a chance to break here. Right now, my stops are under 21.30. I'm going to lock in 15 cents a share if that's what it means. All right, I'm going to go ahead and lock up a little bit here. We're not really seeing that aggressive pop. I like money. I'm going to go ahead and lock it up. All right, I wanted to give it a go. I gave it a go. I talked dirty to it. Nothing happened. Talking super dirty to it and nothing happened. So I expected to see the move up through high a day here, right? I don't want to get caught up in a dump. But again, I do think it has potential. But again, I got to lock in profit in this market, guys. I have to lock in profit. Let's see if we get another opportunity here. Let's see if this sets back up for another trade, right? So we got our nice U shape. Little 50% pullback. Let's see if we possibly get a cup and handle, right? Cup and handles like to give us W's, right? We talked about this before. Cup and handles sometimes like to give us the cup, right? And sometimes like to give us W's before the breakout. So if we get a nice little double bottom, a W, this could actually be a cup and handle breakout on WBT. So now I'm kind of shifting my mindset from just a channel break on the third touch to maybe a little bit of this double bottom, then we get the nice break out of maybe a cup and handle, right? So right now I'm just sitting back, relaxing, waiting over on WBT, waiting for the next best entry. And I'm gonna still keep talking dirty to you, WB. Oh, yes I am. Yes I am. Ah, Cameron, my roommate just walked in on me and another grown man talking dirty. That's awesome. Cameron's like, my roommate just walked in on me and another grown man talking dirty to a stock. We're weird, Cameron. We're weird. He just doesn't understand. If you don't trade stocks, you just don't understand. Sometimes you got to talk dirty to them. Right now, we talking dirty to WBT. Oh, yes, we are. We are talking dirty to you, baby. Ah, all right. WBT. WBT, I think you have some potential. Let's go ahead and get another starter here on WBT off a possible double bottom. Little W forming that handle for the cup, possibly. Little iffy, right? Not clean, not super beautiful cup and handle, but it's meeting the criteria, right? We got to pop up into a resistance level, pull back to support. Second attempt. Now we're starting to get a nice little W, starting to form a little bit of a cup. Could possibly see this break over that 2150 if our mindset is correct, thinking about how many new experienced shorts could be in this play. The second we see the trade go against them, they panic. They go ahead and cover their short, which would lead to a little bit of a intraday short squeeze. Again, we have yet to see it happen again. So right now, we don't know if that's correct. This could have been, like you said, a whale, a big buyer just pumping the stock up. It could also have been contributed to what we're thinking, possible short squeeze, because it's easy to short across the board, right? So if we see another aggressive move like that, that would start putting our thinking in the right direction, all right? So right now, I'm long. 2111, 625 shares, risking below $21. Looking for that W, looking for that double bottom, looking for that break over the high a day. Looking for a nice dollar move here if we can get it. So right now, my stops are going to be underneath $21. Right now, I am long at 2111 with 600 shares. We are looking for this stock to get its next leg up over the high a day of 2150. If we break below 21, watch for a bounce at $20.75. Right now, if this starts dipping below 21, I'm going to cut and look to rebuy a better dip. But, you know, right now, it looks like we could definitely hold on up and get that next leg up. But again, anything can happen in the stock market. We know that. Anything can happen, so we still have to manage our risk, regardless of how good this trade looks, regardless of how convicted we are that we should see it move on up. The market's the market. Right? We could see this move on down, and we need to be prepared to cut our loss, because what if we don't cut our loss and it drops to $20? Are you in a position to lose $600 today? I know I'm not. So regardless of how beautiful this looks, regardless of how convicted and certain we are that we should see this move on up, again, the market's the market. There are so many unforeseen variables. Anything can happen at any point in time. What if we got a big bag holder just dump his shares? Boom! Big dollar dump. We saw it move up $1. It can move down $1, regardless of how good it looks. So keep that in mind. If we start cracking below 21, that's a good time to get out, because we could rebuy at a better price. So right now, I'm long at 2111 or on WBT. Not liking this candle. If I look at it from a candle perspective, I don't like kind of what we're seeing right here. So I'm out. So I'm going to go ahead and cut that and look to see if we actually hold. I can always get back in, but it's not worth the risk of this dumping 50 cents and losing $300. So let's see what we look like on this candle here. So we're still putting in a little bit of that double bottom. Yeah, it's right here above the stream. So this is my open P&L. So right now I'm down $38.20. So right now, we want to see some more volume move in. We have about 15 seconds left on this candle. If we get a nice pop in volume, okay. All right. Right now, it's a pretty 50-50 day. Pretty 50-50 day. I know I have to let stocks breathe a little bit. I can't be cutting too soon, prematurely, because then I just take a lot of small, unnecessary losses. So right now, I'm kind of just sitting back on this one. I think WBT still has some good potential. I'm just watching volume, and I'm watching level 2. If I get any kind of indication that we're good to go, I'll be jumping back into this play, looking for a quick pop on up. It's got a big block of orders that went through on the time in sales. I'm kind of watching that off the corner of my eye as well, kind of momentum. Are we getting more buyers than sellers? Kind of what's going on. Right now, it's a little 50-50 still. Right now, it is a little 50-50. So right now, we're still in this little bit of a channel. So bottom channel support, $20.75. If we do not hold above 21 and form this little cup and handle that we could still form, I will be looking to buy the dip at $20.74 for a bounce. If we hold 21 and we start moving back up over 21.10, 21.15, all right, here we go. Starting to see it move down a little bit. Yeah, definitely not looking like that cup and handle now. It was starting to try and get that W, couldn't do it. Again, anything could happen. Look at that. We're still technically still good. So let's see how this candle closes out. This could be the deciding candle. There's volume, there's momentum, there's some action. We saw it last time. We dipped below support, got a big pop. Dipped below support. Right? Now we're starting to see some volume move in, starting to get a little bit of action to the upside. All right, look at last time. We had that lower shadow below 2074, that big dollar move. Right here, we have a little lower shadow below 21. Let's see if we had shorts coming in for the $21 crack. Let's see if buyers can hold 21 now. We're still technically in play here. I'm going to have to give this another go over 21. It's fighting for it. I have to give it another go over 21 bucks. So I'm at 21.09. Let's see if buyers can get it going. We got to start ripping and running now. It's been fighting too long. It's been fighting too long. It's going to either go or dump. One of the two. It's either going to go or dump. It's been consolidating too long. It's been bouncing off 21 way too long. The decision will be made here soon, whether it's a big spike up to 21.50 or whether it's a nice big dump. So just be prepared for an aggressive move. In my opinion, I think we'll see something substantial here in the next couple minutes on WBT. So my finger on the trigger. Yeah, it's struggling, right? It's fighting a lot to hold above that 21. And it cannot make up its mind. I'm like 50-50. It's like kind of bearish, but it's kind of bullish when I look at the level too. It's like looking bearish, but then we keep seeing a lot of this buying pressure below 21 that keeps it up. So it's like I'm 50-50 with it. It looks like it's going to crack, but then you look at the level 2 and it looks like the buyers are actually still strong and it keeps popping it back up. Is there any app that gets the charts as accurate as you? Trading View. Trading View has good charts. Trading View. Ninja Trader, if you pay for the data, Ninja Trader has good charts, but TD Ameritrade happens to be the best. By far, TD has the best charting software out there, and that's why 90% of traders, I mean, even institutions use TD. It seems like everybody uses TD Ameritrade, right? So yeah, TD's the best, but again, you could look into Trading View. They're pretty popular as well. And you could also look into Ninja Trader. If you buy the data, subscribe to data, you actually may be able to get some nice, good charts over on Ninja Trader for equities and options and whatnot as well. The WBT a little all over the place right now, isn't it? WBT is just not made up its mind. It's going to go big or it's going to pump big or it's going to drop hard. I mean, it's all over the place. Like every time it looks like it wants to drop below 21, buyers bring it right back up. Anytime it looks like it wants to drop below 21, buyers bring it right back up. So I'm still 50-50 with it, but I do think it's due for a move, right? I think it's due for a move coming up very, very soon. It's getting very, very tight. It's just squeezing right around this $20 mark, $21 mark. And it's only a matter of time before we see a pretty nice move here. It's just which way is it going to be? So I do have a lot of not high hopes, but I do think WBT is going to break over the highs. It's just which fucking candle's going to get it going, right? How many small little losses am I going to take before I get that big trade, right? That's just, it's inevitable. How many small losses am I going to take until I nail that one big move and we're good to go and we're in the green? Where are the whales at, Tyler? Yeah. Oh, I know. I stopped talking dirty to it. Hey, baby. Hey, WBT. Hey, girl. I don't even know how to talk dirty anything, man. My pickup lines suck. Hey, WBT. Did it hurt? Did what hurt? When you fell from heaven? Oh, you like that? Okay, all right. What do you call... See, I don't know any jokes. I got my book of dad jokes. I may break the book of dad jokes out today, and I may just start telling WBT some jokes. That'll get it going. Where the whales at? Where whales at? Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna tell the joke. All right, WBT. In what key do cows sing? WBT. I got a joke for you, WBT. In what key do cows sing? B flat. Beef flat? You get it? Yeah, that was a good one. That was great. Beef flat. Why are fish easy to weigh? WBT. Why are fish easy to weigh? No, that's not it. It's because they have their own scales. That was stupid. All right, it's not working. I'll just keep talking dirty to you, WBT. Keep talking dirty to you. Right now, I'm long at 21.05. My stops are going to be right at that 21.05, 21. You know, if we come back down at the entry, we'll probably end up cracking. Right now, we got to hold the high or low above 21 to get that leg up here. Looking for the big move here. I think WBT has a lot of great potential. That's the only reason I'm still holding it, not locking in the $150 that I'm up, is I do think WBT is going to break over the high day. I just got this feeling deep down in my gut, that conviction that WBT is going to get a nice solid pop over that 21.50, maybe up to 22, lock in some great cash. Just make this the last trade of the day. Just hit a nice little freaking home run trade. You know, but green's green. So I'm just watching the price action, watching level 2. I do think we have a lot of great potential over that 2050 here coming up very, very shortly. So let's see if we can get it. Right now we're at 21.30 on the bid. Right now we got a nice low cost basis of 21.05. Tell my joke about the magazines. Oh, that's not funny. No. Did I tell that on the live stream? No, I didn't tell that. Who are you? Knockout 902. Who are you? Do you know me? Do you know me? Knockout 902. I've never told that joke before. Holy crap, is that my brother? Knockout. This better not be my brother. The whole time I've been talking. Okay, Knockout 902. Who are you, Knockout? You're freaking me out, man. Freaking me out. How do you know I told a joke about a magazine? I know exactly what joke you're talking about. Know exactly what joke you're talking about. But I've never told that on the live stream. It's not appropriate. All right, we gotta. Yeah, she's a dancer. Dancing queen, dancing queen. Oh, da, 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 da. Yeah, it's kind of freaking me out. Tell your joke about the magazines. I've only told 3 people this joke. One was my brother. One was my brother, and one was my fucking brother. Knockout 902. Who are you? We're gonna find out. It is dark. Man, I got a Knockout 902. Well, they got a YouTube channel, so let's It is my freaking brother. What an ass. What an ass. I looked up Knockout 902 YouTube. Devin Carrazzo. All right, guys, we got my little brother Devin here. He's trying to be funny. Yeah, I'm your bubby. All right, so yeah, it is Devin. Dude, this motherfucker's been in here for the last 2 or 3 weeks since we've been doing this, and I had no idea the whole time. I had no idea the whole time that he was in here. That's funny. That's my little bro from Indiana, guys. Welcome, Devin. Welcome. Glad to have you here now that we know who you are. I thought the whole time you were a spy. Like Mike was saying, I thought you were a fucking spy. No, you just know me. But no, we're not telling the joke. Nope. 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 I'm gonna lose subscribers. Nope. So right now, WBT, man, it's not doing a lot. I'm taking the profit that I have. I'm gonna lock in a little bit what I have. It's not really getting that movement that we want to see, right? So exactly, DBDB, lock it in, lock it in. She's a locked. She's a pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it, man. We just need one good trade. Yeah, I'm hovering right around that break even. I mean, hey, break even's better than, you know, losing, but where's that one good trade at? Where's it at? I still think WBT's got great potential, but now we got this little bit of a... Oh, if Jose was in here, what do we got, Jose? We got the Batman. We got the Batman logo. You're like, what? The Batman logo. Yes, I made up my own name for chart patterns, right? So we got... Look, it's a little bat, right? It's a bat. Look, the wing, the little ears, the little wing, right? That's a bat. Look at that. It's a bat. It's the Batman logo. It's bearish. We don't like bats. We don't like bats. Bearish. No, I'm kidding. All right, guys. So real talk. It's 10:42. It is 10:42 in the afternoon. We got about 18 minutes until we dive into our afternoon lesson. So go ahead and take the next few moments, ladies and gentlemen. Type up what you want to learn about, and we will do a lesson on it. Mark. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's so wrong. It's so bad. It's bad. I can't do it, man. Take the like button away, but I can't offend anybody. Because it's a funny joke, but it's a very offensive joke. Right? It's just like, no. No, it's a joke that you tell with like your close friends and family. Like, yeah, you guys are close friends and family, but I just not live, not gonna do it. Don't do it. Mark, take your like button away. I don't care. Give me a thumbs down if you want. I don't care. Oh, man. All right, guys. So, yeah, questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive into a lesson in the next 15 minutes. I'll give you guys that 15 minutes to tell me what you want to learn about. If not, I will pick my own lesson. And you guys won't like it. No, I'm kidding. You guys will love it. But we'll dive into a lesson around 11 o'clock. After the lesson, we will open up the floor for our live Q&A session. And hopefully by the time I come back in the next 5 minutes, I got some recommendations and we can dive into a nice little afternoon lesson, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, WBT, #1 watch. Everything else is kind of fading on off. WBT started getting a little choppier, right? Not as predictable, becoming a little choppier, little all over the place, right? So with that being said, we still have great potential as long as we stay above 21. We could definitely break 2150 and start hitting those resistance levels up towards around 2341. All right, but right now, losing a lot of volume. We're coming into the slowest time of the day. We are in a channel on WBT, 2150 resistance, 2074 bottom support. Once we break over 2150, watch for a nice big move up to 22, then possibly up towards around that 2340 level. Questions, comments, concerns, let me know. I'm actually going to step away for the next 5 minutes. And yeah, guys, when I come back, I better see some recommendations on lesson because we're doing a freaking lesson today. We're doing a lesson, baby. So let's go. Let's do it. I'll see you guys shortly. And we're back. What's up? All right, cool. So, little false breakout there on WBT. This is a good time to go ahead and dive into a little bit of an afternoon lesson. The Siamese head and shoulders. Tyler, absolutely. The Siamese head and shoulders. How to read the time and sales in level 2. So we've actually done quite a few lessons, Jared. I don't want to like veer away from that because that's a great topic. However, we've done a couple lessons on that here live. I want to do something new. So go ahead and jump over to the YouTube channel, go to our videos and search for the level 2. We actually have 2 to 3 lessons on level 2 that have already pre-recorded, edited. They're really, really good. And that's going to answer your questions because I do want to hit some other topics on the head that we haven't yet talked about. Tyler, how to choose a good swing trade versus a good day trade. That's a good topic as well. Matt B, I understand the concept of bull and bear flags, but I'm struggling to identify and trade them. Any insight? That's a great topic as well. Bear flags, bull flags. I always like to find live examples of these bull flags and these bear flags and how to trade them. But I can actually do like a nice visual representation with my handy dandy paintbrush because that is a great topic as well. Actually talking about patterns, criteria, and how to trade them. And then we have third time breakouts, right? So yeah, and then we do have a great third touch breakout as well. So out of these 4 ideas, we have how to read time and sales. I would refer Jared Nelson over to our YouTube channel. Definitely check out those time and sales lessons and level 2 lessons. We have about 3 of those. How to choose a good swing trade versus a good day trade is another great topic. 2 separate lessons. How to really go through and find stocks that are good for day trading would be one lesson, and then swing trading would be a separate lesson. I would want to separate those 2 as they are completely separate from one another. And then bull flags and bear flags. We have yet to really do any lesson on chart patterns, right? We talked about them live and what we see, but not really dove into those as far as the criteria that needs to be met, kind of visually what to look for. So I'm actually going to go, if you guys are cool with that, I'm going to go with Matt's lesson, his idea on bear flags and bull flags and how to trade them, okay? Let's go ahead and do that if you guys are cool with that. So get your pen, get your paper, take some notes. All right, take some notes because I'm going to spit out a few little terms, all right, that you need to be mindful of, all right? So today we are going to talk about bear flags and bull flags. So we're going to talk about bull flags. If I can do this, FLAGS. We're going to talk about bull flags. We're also going to talk about bear flags. All right? Bear flags. Man, this is hard. So bear flags and bull flags. So number 1 thing I want you to write down. Bull flags and bear flags are continuation patterns, right? We can actually classify certain patterns, right? Breakout patterns, continuation patterns, reversal patterns. We can classify these as continuation patterns, right? So a bull flag and a bear flag, those, again, patterns, those technical setups are considered to be continuation patterns. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's do a little visual representation. All right, so number 1, bull flag, right, is when we have a move to the upside, bullish move to the upside. All right, during these moves up, so let's say this is a move to the upside. I'm actually going to make it look like a stock. All right, so we have this really nice move up, right? Nice move up, and what we want to see, criteria number 1, is we want to see that leg up on increased volume, right? That's some great criteria. If we can see the move higher on increased volume, that's a healthy indication of a nice, healthy move to the upside. All right. So criteria number 1, if we're thinking of a flag, right? Think of a flag and a pull, right? Flags have pulls, right? So you got your flag waving in the wind. Every flag has a pull, right? So think of some criteria as your leg up being your pull. At this point in time, you don't even know. You don't know what kind of setup it's going to be. You don't know what kind of pattern it's going to be. You have no idea at this point in time. It's just a move to the upside. But you can start to kind of think, okay, move to the upside. Are we going to get a 5-minute reversal? Are we going to get a bull flag? Are we going to maybe double top, right? You can start thinking of what that could be, right? You're starting to get an idea of what you could see coming on up. Again, it could double top, move down, right? We don't know yet. It could sit here and do a little bit of a ascending triangle breakout and break over the highs. Another continuation pattern. We don't know that. So right now, all we need to know is, okay, we got a strong move to the upside on increased volume. That's healthy. That's good. A bull flag is a move to the upside followed by a period of consolidation where the stock will basically consolidate sideways. All right. So again, move to the upside, increased volume, followed by a period of consolidation. And what do we want to see happen when the stock is pulling back and consolidating? We would ideally like to see that occur on decreased volume, right? We want to have those sellers and those profit takers working themselves out, right? So we want to see that period of consolidation on decreased volume. Now you have two versions of a flag. You have a bull flag and you have a bull pennant. The criteria is exactly the same. So a bull flag and a bull pennant, the criteria is again exactly the same. They are still continuation patterns. The only thing that differs between a bull flag and a bull pennant, all right, is going to be the formation of the consolidation. So every now and then you may get consolidation where it's building higher lows and lower highs. You may see something like that, right? That would be considered a bullish pennant, right? Still the same criteria. Move to the upside, increased volume. Period of consolidation, decreased volume, right? But in this case, you can see that this is a pennant. These lines converge, right? Your downtrend and your uptrend converge. The stock is squeezing, getting very tight in between these lower highs and higher lows. Again, looking for that to be a continuation pattern, all right? So that's a bullish pennant. Bull flags are technically when the stock is consolidating in that downward fashion, kind of like that, right? So again, criteria, increased volume along the leg up. Now you actually have sloping lines, something like that, right? Again, criteria, decreased volume during that period of consolidation. It's still consolidating, right? It's not consolidating in a pennant where the lines converge. It's consolidating in a downward fashion and a little bit of a channel as it gets tighter and tighter and tighter. That is actually the classification of a bull flag. So when I say bull flag, right, I'm talking about both. It could be a pennant formation that we just said, right? Could be a pennant, or it can actually be a flag, right? So again, I'm going to classify bull flags as both a pennant and a flag because they're both the same thing. They're bullish chart patterns that are meant to be continuation patterns, right? So again, I just wanted to clarify that you can see two different types of bull flags. You can see the actual flag, right? Or you can see the pennant. So same concept, two different ways of the stock actually forming. So basically, that's the criteria. A push to the upside, followed by a period of consolidation. During that period of consolidation, you want to see volume decrease. You want to see those sellers working them way out of the stock. You want to see those sellers be depleted, right? Less and less and less and less selling. Okay? Then the criteria is a break over the trend line. So if you have a bullish pennant, you're looking for a break over the downtrend, right? So imagine this is your leg up, followed by that period of consolidation. Boop, 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 boop. Getting tight, you're looking for a break over the downtrend, all right? Same thing with the flag. You're looking for a break over that downtrend. And what do we want to see when the stock breaks out of a bull flag? 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Kiddo heard me talking in here. She's having a fun old time. She wants to talk to daddy. So where do we leave off? Yes, so again, we're waiting for a break over the downtrend, all right? And what we want to see confirm this bull flag is an increase in buying volume, right? So again, increased volume along the push up, decreased volume along this period of consolidation, right? And then we want to see the transition from selling to buying, right? Sellers being depleted, and we want to see the transition and see buyers move back in. And how do we confirm that we're seeing a transition of buyers? We want to see more buying volume, right? So that's some criteria, guys. Volume is huge on these flags. Volume is probably 80% of the pattern itself is volume, all right? So that's kind of what you want to see is that increase in volume along that break. And this is a continuation pattern, right? So we're looking for this stock to continue over that previous high, right? So again, stock pushes up to a level of resistance right here. Consolidate, 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 decreasing volume. We start to see buyers move in. We're getting a break of the downtrend. And this is a continuation pattern. The goal is to see this break over the previous high into new highs. Now, targets, right? I'm sure you guys are saying, all right, cool. I know the criteria, right? I know leg up, increased volume, consolidation, decreased volume. Wait for a pop in volume. Wait to see buyers move in and a break right here of the downtrend. All right, I'm long, right? So let's say, okay, criteria is being met. You're long right here. The orange line is your entry. All right, so let's talk about targets and stop losses. All right, so if you're going long at the break of the downtrend off the confirmation of volume, where do you want to put your stops? Underneath the consolidation low. So your stops are going to be underneath that low point of that period of consolidation. So stops are going to be the red line, again, right underneath the consolidation low. Your entries are a break of the downtrend on increased volume. You have two targets, all right? I teach it with two targets. A lot of traders say you got one target and one target only. What do those people say? They say you can measure the pull from low to high, right? So whatever this range is from the low, the starting point of the move to the high, they say that you can take that and draw it up, and that'll give you an idea of where it's going to go. Basically, that pull, consolidation, pullback, break, the measure will be the same as the first leg up. Okay, that's okay. That gives you an idea of where your top target is. Top target. All right, top target. Right up there. So again, if you measure the bottom to the top of the pull and you take it underneath that consolidation low and you draw the same move up, that's going to be an idea of where your top target could be for this type of pattern, a bull flag. I like to teach it with taking profits when you have them, right? Because it's not always guaranteed that you're going to get that leg up, right? So you can become a bag holder. You're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting. Oh, it doesn't ever get there and it starts falling, right? You never know what could happen. What's something else that could happen? Let me go ahead and delete some of this crap out of here, guys. Man, we got a lot. Oh, I can't go back anymore. Dang it. Home. Let me grab my eraser. Let me erase that. This is terrible. Anyway, let me try and erase this real quick. Can I get this out of here? Go! Get out of here! All right, cool. So we're good. Brief little pause, brief little break. We're good. So again, what is going on here? Why does it keep hiding itself? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out why every time I click on something, it goes away. This is annoying. So yeah, every time I click, it just fades. And I don't know why that's happening. I want it to stay. Oh, minimize the ribbon. Yeah, let's not minimize. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. All right, so again, we know kind of the criteria. Leg up, consolidation, volume is huge criteria. We know where to make our entries, right? We're waiting for the break. Man, we're waiting for the break of the downtrend, right? That's going to signal the entry when we get the volume confirmation, right? Stops underneath the consolidation low. I like to trade it two ways as far as targets. Target number one is being a retest of the high, right? Because what could happen? Yeah, the stock could break out, right? You're long, it's up, it's up, it's up, but it could come up and double top and move down, right? It could double top still. It could be a flag into a double top and move on down. A lot of people don't really teach the whole... Where's my undo button? My goodness, everything is just messed up now. My apologies, guys. I'm like, where's my undo button? Here it is. So again, you could see it push up into a double top and come low. So the first target is going to be a retest of the flag high. First target. So right there, as we see this stock consolidating, meeting the criteria, we know where we're going to put our stops underneath the consolidation low. We know where we're going to make our entries, a break of the downtrend on increased volume. And now we know where our first target's going to be. Our first target is going to be a retest of that previous high. So you could take a third, you can take half, you could take it all. It's up to you. But there's a place right here that you should be taking profit, right? You're already up a good amount, right? Your stop was nice and low. You're already at a 2-to-1, 3-to-1, most likely. You know, go ahead and lock in some profit, all right? Up towards around that previous flag high, all right? That's a first target, all right? then what you want to do at that point in time. What do you guys think we should do? Right? Once the stock moves up, let's say we're locking in half. What's a good idea? A great idea is to go ahead and take those stops that were underneath that low and go ahead and bring those stops up to break even. Not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying this is what I do, right? I'm just saying this is what I do. So as soon as I hit my target and I take half, I am then bringing my stops to break even. So now I'm in a risk-free trade. I've already locked in profit. If the stock comes down and stops me out, I'm still locking in, half of my position on that profit. So I'm still profitable, right? Now, again, we want to bring those stops to break even just to be safe. We don't want to lose any money on the other half, right? So stops are being brought to break even. And, what we're looking ideally is for that continuation pattern. And again, remember, bull flags and bear flags are continuation patterns. We're ideally looking for the stock to continue over the high where we can take more profit along the push up, right? But it's always a great idea to have a first target being a retest of the previous high, okay? At that point in time, you will bring your stops up to break even. Just in case the stock comes back down, you're break even on the last part of your position. And the goal is to see the stock continue over the previous high as the pattern was intended, right? It's a continuation pattern, and you're looking to slowly take profit along the move up. You can slowly bring your stop up little by little by little until you're stopped out. You can take profit based on past chart resistance, right? We still have to do our due diligence and see where the stock could go before, traders come in and start taking profit. So we still have to do our due diligence. Where's some other overhead targets, right? We can't just measure the freaking pull. A lot of people say, all right, bull flag, measure the pull. Measure the pull. That's your target. What if it double tops? You're not locking in profit. What if there's resistance right here? You're not locking in profit. There's a lot of variables. So you can't just say, okay, I'm going to measure the pull and that's my target. It's a good idea, but you still got to look back in the past, right? You still got to look back and look at past chart support resistance. See where overhead resistance is, right? If overhead resistance is at $5, but the pull is at $5.50, are you going to hold it to $5.50 or are you going to take profit at $5 because that's where other traders are going to take profit? You're going to be taking profit at $5, right? You're not going to bag hold it to $5.50. Now that's a great target. It's a good reference point on where the flag could go, but you still have to be disciplined, do your due diligence and see where the best of the best area is, again, to take profit. All right. So again, that's the criteria of a bull flag, right? That's the criteria of a bull flag. That's how to get in. That's where to put your stops. Having a first target to take half, for example, bringing those stops up to break even. And we're looking for the stock to extend, to continue over that previous high into new highs where we will slowly take profit as the stock moves to the upside. So again, I'm going to do a quick pause. All right, quick pause. If you guys have any questions on that, please let me know. All right, I reiterated the same thing quite a few times just to make sure you guys were able to have time to write it down and all that good stuff. But if you missed anything, if you don't understand anything, please let me know. And I want to make sure I answer your guys' questions before we go into bear flags. So I'll give you guys a few seconds. Ask away if you have any questions. You were talking about it happened on SOS. So I was just talking about it and it just happened. So we'll go over there and look at SOS here in a second. We'll definitely go over and look at SOS here momentarily. So again, we got our bull flag. Just to recap before we move into bear flags. Pull, right? Leg to the upside. Move up. Increase volume. Period of consolidation in a flag-like manner. Again, we have pennants and we have flags. All right? They're both considered the same thing. They're continuation patterns. You can classify those as bull flags. All right? So again, pull, increased volume. Flag, it's a period of consolidation. Decreased volume. You're waiting for a confirmation in volume. You're waiting for a confirmation that you've seen the sellers being depleted transition into buying. All right? So you were looking for the pop in volume. You're looking for buyers to move in, an increase in buying volume at the break of the downtrend. That is your entry. All right? Your entry is a break of the downtrend. Your stop is below the consolidation low. Your first target is a retest of the flag high. At that point in time, when you take profit at your first target, you will then bring your stops up to your entry. That is a break-even trade. So you've taken profit on half of your position. You're getting paid. You're bringing your stops to break even. So if you get stopped out, you're not losing any money on that second half. You're breaking even. So you're still taking the green. You're still taking your profits on the half of your position that you took at your first target. Because like we said, anything could happen. It could double top. It could fake out, breakout, and move lower. You want to make sure you're always locking in profit. And any chance you get, bring those stops to your entry to be in a risk-free break-even trade. And that's how I would trade the bull flag. Second target is going to be previous past chart support resistance. So making sure you go in, doing your due diligence, and seeing where the stock could go if it does indeed break over that previous high and continue to the upside. Because again, it's a continuation pattern. All right? Bull flags, the criteria, how to make your entries, where to place your stops, when to take profit, when to bring stops to break even, and how to slowly scale out of these plays. Okay? Bear flag, same criteria, guys. Same criteria, just a 180, right? If I could take this and just flip it upside down, same thing, right? Stock is selling off, right? Stock has a strong move to the downside, right? We want to see the stock have increased volume to the downside, right? So increased volume along the sell-off, followed by a period of consolidation, right? So leg down, followed by a period of consolidation, normally in an upward manner, right? The bull flag is consolidating in a downward fashion. The bear flag will consolidate in an upward fashion, right? What do we want to see when that is consolidating? We want to see it occur on less volume. So let me go ahead and remove that. In this case, it would mainly be green, right? Because this is all red volume. This is all selling volume. During this consolidation, you want to see a decrease in that buying volume, right? Buyers are moving in. Buyers are moving in. Buyers are moving in. Buyers are moving in, right? You want to see this period of consolidation from these buyers decrease, right? You want to see the buyers working their way out, slowly depleting, right? Slowly getting out of the stock, right? Traders that buy in the dip, traders that are looking for a reversal, you want to see them slowly work themselves out. So you want to see that happen on decreased volume. All right? Same thing. We want to see an increase from sellers. Why? Why sellers, not buyers? Well, again, a bear flag is a short pattern. A bear flag is a pattern that suggests the next leg down. So you want to see more sellers move in, right? So along this leg down, you want to see increased selling volume. Along this period of consolidation, you want to see a decrease in buying volume. Your confirmation, guys, is going to be an increase, all right, in selling volume and a crack of the uptrend. All right, so same thing. Cracking the uptrend is where you want to make your entries. So right here, that would signal an entry. Where do you put your stops? Over that consolidation high. Same thing as a bull flag. We're just doing a 180. So same entry, same criteria, same stop, right? Where's your first target? A retest of that low, right? That's your first target. Take some profit. What do you do at that point in time? You bring your stops to break even. Bull flags and bear flags are what? Continuation patterns. So what are you really looking for this bear flag to do? You're looking for it to exceed that previous low and move even lower, and you slowly scale out. So bear flag, bull flag. Bear pennant, bull pennant. Same stuff, all right? The criteria for bull flags is the same exact criteria for bear flags. The only difference is the direction that the stock is moving. Bull flags are continuation patterns to the upside. So you see a push up, consolidation, the next leg up, bull flag. Bear flag, leg down, consolidation, next leg down. Continuation pattern, continue to the downside. Criteria is exactly the same. You're just flipping it, right? Push to the upside, increase volume. Drop to the downside, increase selling volume. So again, criteria is the same. You're just doing a 180 with it, depending on if it's moving up or if it's moving down, whether you have a bull flag or whether you have a bear flag. The entries, the stops, the targets, the mindset, the strategy behind these two formations, behind these two patterns are exactly the same. So once you master a bull flag, you'll be able to take that, 180 it, you will be able to master a bear flag, right? Because the criteria is the same, the approach is the same, the way you manage your risk is all the same, all right? So again, we got bear flags, we got bull flags. Again, just to clarify, one last little thing, you can see a bear flag look like a pennant. Or I'm sorry, you can see flags. I'm not even going to say bull or bear. I don't want to confuse you. Flags, whether they're bull or bear. You can see flags in the form of a pennant. You can see flags in the form of an actual flag. They're all the same thing, right? Pennants, flags, same thing, same criteria. You still put your stops in the same place. You still take target in the same place. The only thing that changes is how it consolidates, right? This one's going to consolidate with higher lows and lower highs. This one's going to consolidate with lower highs and lower lows, right? Same idea, same criteria, same way to take the trades. Bull flags and bear flags. Now, I want to look at some of these examples you guys were giving me. SOS, you're talking about SOS having a flag. Let's see if we have a live example to back this up now. Yeah, look at that. Let's draw. Let's draw. Time to draw, baby. And you can see that they're not always perfect, right? You can see that bull flags are not always going to be beautiful and not always going to be perfect, right? So what we see here on SOS is a little bit of a bull flag, right? So look at that. We got our leg up, increased volume, followed by a period of consolidation, decreased volume, right? We then see buyers move back in, right? We saw the price slowly move on up. So yeah, the example I gave you are like two beautiful bull flags, right? Not everything is going to be beautiful, right? But as long as the criteria is being met. And here you can see visually that you had a little bit of a bull flag. And now you just have to say, okay, is the criteria being met, right? We got our pull. The stock is consolidating, right? We have that leg up, decreased volume. Oh, we got confirmation in volume, and we're starting to get a break over that consolidation high. You can look to make your entries at 440. Your stops would be underneath that consolidation low at 430. Your first target is a retest of the previous high, but you're honestly looking for this stock to continue even higher. And in this case, it did. So yes, SOS, nice little choppy bull flag. Not a beautiful, solid, ooh, baby bull flag, but it met the criteria, so good eye. Absolutely, Matt. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps out a lot. What do we got here on OCGN? OCGN, we were nailing that support 588 earlier the day, and it's already bounced 10 cents. So that was a good little bounce off that 588. We were talking about it this morning. What happened? It came down to 587 to the penny. Low risk, good reward. So right now it's up about 10 cents a share. And right now we don't have a lot going on, guys. So right now I'm just kind of scanning through, seeing if we have any visual flags that I can give you a live representation besides SOS. But SOS was a really good example. SOS was really good. And just always keep in mind that not every single stock is going to have a beautiful flag. If you're starting to see a flag, it's not always going to be perfect, textbook perfect. So you have to be versatile. You have to be like, okay, leg up, increased volume, consolidation. Yeah, the consolidation isn't perfect, but it's consolidating on decreased volume. Here's the consolidation high. So if we break over that consolidation high with increased volume, that would signal my entry. Stops under consolidation low. No matter how ugly it is, if you see a bull flag, the criteria is being met, you can still implement your strategy and your approach. Stops, targets, entries, it's all the same thing. The criteria is the same. All right. So you were saying Tesla flag on a 10-minute. Let's just go check it out. Let's go time frame. Let's switch this into a 10-minute chart. Tesla. So I don't really see the consolidation yet, right? So if we look at a 10-minute, all we're really seeing is just a slow, steady move. We haven't really seen a flag on the 10-minute. If we go to a 5, you could kind of say this would be a flag, right? This little area here in this box, you could say that's a little bit of a flag. So let's go ahead and highlight that, and let's dive into a 1 minute. Was it a flag? Yeah, you could say it was, right? Why? Why can we say that's a little bit of a flag? Let's go ahead and look at it, right? Do we have the criteria? We have our leg up. We didn't really see a substantial increase in volume, but okay, we got our leg up. So let's go ahead and look at this level. Go ahead and mark up. Where's my price? Here we go. So here's our leg up, and here's our volume during that time. It didn't really increase substantially. All right, so we got a pull. Not increased volume. Let's see if we get a period of consolidation, right? So we do see we have a little bit of this consolidation right here, right? Look at that. Leg up, it consolidated, and we actually see here, we actually did deplete in volume, right? If we really fine tune this and we really look into it, our volume on average during the leg up, right? Our average volume along that leg up was 66,700 shares. During that period of consolidation, our average volume was 32,000 shares. So from a volume perspective, the criteria is there. We have average volume along the move up. We can say safely around 65,000 shares. During this period of consolidation, we could see that our average volume was around 32. So it is less, right? During that period of consolidation, we decreased about 50% of the volume that had been trading along the pull up. So sometimes you got to be versatile like that. Sometimes you really got to dial into it. So, okay, leg to the upside, roughly 66,000 shares traded on average. Consolidation, roughly 32,000 shares traded on average. Criteria, increased volume, followed by a period of consolidation on decreased volume. It met that criteria. Look what Tesla did. It broke over the downtrend. So your entries would have been 718. Your stops would have been 716.70 underneath that consolidation low. Right? Your target, first target, would have been a retest of that previous high. But this stock blasted past, right? Blasted right past. Boom. Right over that high. Great. Lock in some profit. Stops are now break even. You're not stopped out. Grinding. Taking a little bit more profit. Taking a little bit more profit. Taking a little bit more profit, right? And you're slowly bringing your stops up little by little by little, or until you scale out of that trade. That particular setup, you could have been making entries at 718, taking profit at 720. 722, 724, 726, right? Or every dollar. You could have been locking in a little bit of cheddar every dollar. You could have taken that for almost an 8-point move to the upside, right? In hindsight, yeah, 8 points, but that's why you have to understand how to scale out, how to bring stops up as the stock moves. You could have, by managing this trade appropriately, you would have just now been stopped out as the stock is making a lower low. So you could have taken this all the way to 726. And if you had any size left, you would just now be getting stopped out because you are putting in a lower low. And we'll talk about scaling out in our future lesson. So in hindsight, yeah, scaling this properly, you could have grabbed 8 points, right? You could have grabbed 8 points if you were taking profit every dollar, and you would have just now stopped out at 722. Your average exit would probably be 722. you would have taken that for about 4 points of gain, $4 per share. And what was your stop at that point in time? Your stop was $1.50, guys. $1.50. Great risk reward. Risking $1.50 to make potentially 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, baby. Let's go. So good call on Tesla, right? Not right now flag, but right there, definitely a flag that met their criteria. So hopefully that gives you a good example of how sometimes you have to be versatile. It's not going to be textbook perfect every single time. So you got to think, is that criteria being met? Like we just did with looking at the average volume, comparing it to the volume during that consolidation, again, making your entries, placing your stops, and the type of trade that could have been. So what a great eye. Good look on Tesla. Would you say AMC on a 10-minute is doing it too? Let's look at AMC. I would not. I would not. And the reason for that is look at this very choppy move to the upside, right? Push, consolidate, break, very iffy, right? I would not call that a bull flag. Right now, I would call that choppiness. In all reality, being real, I would not classify this as anything. I don't see any kind of pattern at all, right? At this point in time, right now, I don't see a pattern. All I see is very choppy price action, okay? But I understand what you're looking at. You're looking at the volume, you're looking at the pullback and whatnot, but there's so many patterns, right? And the more you're in the market, the more you'll see bull flags, ascending triangles, cup and handles, red to green moves, reversals. The more you're in the market, the more you see these setups, the more you'll start to see like, okay, this is not really a bull flag. This is more of a reversal, 5-minute reversal strategy. Or this is just a 9 EMA pullback. You'll start to kind of see these things the more you're in the market. So I wouldn't really classify that as a bull flag. I would classify that as just very, very choppy and very, very messy right now. Do we have another example on what's distinguishing this from being not a bull flag is just the criteria. Look at the move up. Look at the decreased volume, right? Remember the lesson? Along these move up, right? Along the move up, we want to see increased volume. Right here, we see decreased volume. We just got to go ahead and disclassify it, right? That's the difference between what we're seeing on AMC and what we had in our little example, right? We want to see increased volume along the push up. We clearly see a period of decreased volume along the push up. So that already, red flag as far as criteria. I wouldn't really be looking at that for a bull flag because it's not meeting that first piece of criteria, being a healthy move to the upside. Healthy moves to the upside need to have healthy volume, increased volume, okay? ZOM on a 2-minute look at 10 o'clock. Matt, ZOM, yeah, let's look at it. So Matt has a good point. Look at ZOM, right? Look at ZOM, and we're going to draw on this. I love drawing. Good eye. So this is what's going to distinguish AMC and ZOM as far as good bull flags, bad flags. So now you can look at ZOM as being a good bull flag. You can look at AMC as being not so good of a bull flag, and you can compare the two criteria, the price movement, the price action, the volume. You can look at those side by side and be like, oh, I see the difference, right? I see that difference. So let's go ahead and draw on this bad boy. So right here, we have a low to a high, right? This is our pull, right? What happened? We had decreased volume, but then we ramped up. So during this period from around right here, I would say, 940, right around here, we had increased volume, right? We had that increase in volume. So let me go ahead and remove some of this. So we can see during this leg up, we did see volume increase. Now the stock is consolidating, right? We can see that we have lower highs and we have higher lows. What would that be? That would be considered a pennant, right? But it's still a bull flag, right? But it's technically considered a pennant. What happened during this period of consolidation? Decreased volume. We got a break over the downtrend with confirmation in volume. Look at that fucking volume bar. Excuse my language, but look at how substantially volume decreased. Look at how volume moved in. look where you could have made your entries, and you know your targets, and you know your stop, right? So yeah, good eye. ZOM met the criteria of a flag. Move to the upside, increased volume. Consolidation, decreased volume. Break of the downtrend, right here. Break of the downtrend with increased volume, right there. Perfect. Nice stuff. And you can even draw trend lines on your volume, right? You could even say, okay, I'm going to draw a little trend line here, right? I can see it's decreasing. I can see that we're consolidating in this little pennant formation, right? Boom. Look at that flag. Flag, consolidation, break of the downtrend, pop in volume, nice pop. What was that move? What could have been your target, your profit? 3%, 4%. So, I mean, yeah, it's a bull flag. It's not a super aggressive ripping and running bull flag because the market conditions suck, but it is a bull flag and it did meet the criteria. So good eye. Absolutely, Matt. Absolutely. Small little flag, but it was a flag for show. WBT. Increased volume, followed by a period of consolidation, decreased volume. So we can say we had our increase in volume. Right now we're seeing our decrease in volume. We can go ahead and connect our highs. And now we're waiting for a transition from selling to buying. And we're going to see that with confirmation on volume. So let's see if we get that confirmation in volume. First target would be 22. We already know that, right? First target, 22 bucks. We already know where our target's at. Right now, our entries are a break of the downtrend, stops are underneath the low. So if anything, we're looking at a one-to-one setup right now at this point in time. If I were to buy the break of the downtrend, 21.80, I have 20 cents a target. But my stop would have to be underneath the consolidation low, which is 21.60. So it is a one-to-one setup. It's not the greatest. So we'll just have to wait to see if we get that, little pop in volume here to get that confirmation to take her along. And again, flags are continuation patterns. So if we can get this to continue over 22, we will then put ourselves in a 2-to-1, 3-to-1 position as far as risk to reward. Right now, still inside the flag, still decreased volume. We have yet to see substantial buying volume move in. Right now, we know that we could put stops right below this 21.63 consolidation low. We can see here that we're getting a little bit of this pennant, right? A little bit of this bullish pennant with our higher lows and our lower highs. Let's see how this plays on out. Still have yet to see the confirmation in regards to volume. All right, we have yet to see that nice pop in volume. So right now we're not long. We're sitting back and waiting, right? Just sitting back and waiting, baby. Right now we also have the 9 EMA as a moving support line, right? We can see that right now we have a nice little 9 EMA as our moving support line. So we could very well see this hold above that 9 EMA. Starting to see a lot of selling volume move in now, so that's not really good, right? We're actually seeing more selling than the transition in the buying, and we're looking pretty weak right now. So we may actually go from what looked to be a bull flag to something that just can't hold and something that just fades, right? So we're still sitting back waiting. So again, leg up, consolidating. If this consolidates down into previous resistance, new support, and we see the break of the downtrend with volume, that's even better, right? Because we have a solid level of support. So we're still consolidating in a downward fashion. And we're just waiting for a break of the downtrend on increased volume. And now we have support underneath, which would help keep the stock up to actually get this pattern going. So right now, sitting back and waiting. So can a bull flag right away transition to a bear flag? That's highly unlikely. You don't really see that a lot. If a stock's setting up in a bullish formation 80% of the time, it's going to continue that bullish formation and move higher. Stocks need to be ripping to the upside for bull flags. Stocks need to be dumping to the downside for bear flags. So if you have a bull flag, right, it's unlikely at that point in time you would see a transition to a bear flag. You'd have to see a substantial dump, a substantial leg down, then some consolidation. All right. Unlikely, but not unreal, right? You can see it. So it's unlikely, it's rare, but, you know, it has happened before, but it's not super common. So right now, we just broke, I mean, we don't have a bear flag, do we? What tells you that this is a bear flag, right? I mean, we just popped up and now we're just pulling back. So at first, right here, we could say, oh, it's a bull flag, right? We have a little bit of a bull flag here. But we're waiting. We never got confirmation to enter, and we were able to sit on the sidelines and stay out of this flag that just didn't work out, right? Because criteria wasn't met. So we never had confirmation to get in. Again, as a new trader, I would have been buying this. Oh, it's a bull flag. It's going to go. I'm buying right now. But I have no confirmation to go long, right? If I would have just waited, I would have realized I never had confirmation in the first place to go long. And I could have prevented an unnecessary loss, right? So confirmation volume is everything on your setups. And you do have a slight uptrend here on WBT. So we do have a slight uptrend here on WBT. Let's see if that uptrend's actually going to hold on up here. Grab a little entry off 2139 just to see. Right now we got that little bit of an uptrend. Let's see if that's actually respected. And let's see if we can get back above 2150. My stops are a crack of the uptrend. So if we crack the uptrend, and if we crack that prior level of resistance right around 2130-ish, that's going to go ahead and signal my exit. But let's see if we get buyers to actually move in off a bounce of the trend line and prior resistance as well. So let's see if buyers are here. Let's see if we see that transition. Right now, getting hit pretty hard. We're right off that 2130, bringing my cost basis down, risking $100 on the trade. So right now I have 1,250 shares, right? 1,250. I'm going to put a stop in. I'm going to put my stop in 10 cents below. So I'm going to go 21.25, stop. Let's see if we get a bounce. I'll risk 10 cents. I want to see a bounce right off the trend line. I don't want to see it crack in the trend line. So let's see if I'm right. Could be wrong. Again, market's pretty choppy. So right now, risking that 10 cents. And it's struggling. And it tagged me out. Fuck. We're on a 2-minute chart. Let's go to a 1. And we see that it's trying to hold. I'm going to have to see what we got going. We can see that traders are trying to respect that uptrend. And we see that they're trying to respect it. Right? They're trying to get it going off that 2130 bounce. So let's see if they actually come in aggressive. Let's see if they actually get this going. Still not as much buying off the trend line as I want to see, ideally. I want to see a little bit more. There we go. Now we got a nice little pop. Let's see if we can actually hold and go. Let's see if we actually get back over 2150 here. This candle's the deciding factor, ladies and gentlemen. This candle right here is going to decide the fate of WBT if we get a move back up, possibly into the 22s, or if we come on down below $21. But right now, it's fighting for the trend line. If it holds on this candle and we see some buyers move in, that's going to be a great signal that we can actually see this get its next leg up over on WBT. Got 6 seconds to close good here, WBT. Got 6 seconds to hold that damn trend line. Ooh, you're right there. You looking nasty. Anything under 21.25, I'm going to have to cut it. Can you do it? Bum, 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 WBT. Can you do it? All right. WBT is a little volatile. Yeah, it's a little over the place right now. I mean, nice little trend line. Was looking like it wants to hold. It still could. It still could. So we'll see. I'm in at 2132. Looking to see if this candle actually gets back above and we start to see the bounce. Taking a little bit of heat on the trade, but nothing too crazy. I want to see a nice pop back above 2132. And see if we can actually get it going. So really fighting to stay on this uptrend. As we can see, it's really fighting to stay on this uptrend right here. We got to get a break over 2140. We really need to see this move up over 2140, and that'll make me feel a little bit better about this. I want to see some more volume move in as well. Come on, buyers. You can do it. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. We got to really see the move up over 2140. If we can't break 2140, we keep getting rejected, guys. We'll probably crack the 2130 and move low. So just be ready. You know, you don't want to get caught up in a dump. It has about 40 cents of room to dump. You have about 40 to 50 cents of room that this stock could continue to fade before we actually see a reversal and a little bit better of a bounce. So right now, got to get it over 2140. If we can get back above 2140, we have some hope here. Right now, we haven't really seen the volume step in. I know it's 11:45, but it's moving, right? There's activity here. We can still see a little bit more volume move in, and I don't like it. I'm out. I'm out of WBT. I don't want to get caught up in the dump. I think it's going to dump, and there we go. I got to break even, surprisingly. My exit was right around break even, so good stuff. Good stuff. So right now, I'm actually going to be here this afternoon, guys. I don't really have a lot going on today. So I do want to have a green day. I want to have some profits. I've heard post-market and power hour's been somewhat hot last couple days. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and dive into lunch. It's 11:46. Actually, I'm going to open up a Q&A session. So questions, comments, concerns, let me know. We'll run a Q&A session for the next 15 minutes. But other than that, I'm going to sit on the sidelines until this afternoon. I'll keep the live stream up for everybody, and I'll be back this afternoon, see if we have any opportunity. Right now, guys, just so you are aware, registration opens into the week. All right, registration will be opening here into the week. over for Alpha Day Trading. Baby, it's about that time. It's been a long time. So, whenever you land on the website, couple things that you can do. If you want to get registered right away, just come up to the login register button, choose which membership option that you want to go with. If you're like, you know what, I already know I want to do the monthly, you can go right into the monthly and you'll have access to purchase the monthly membership pass, right? If you come up here and you're like, well, I don't know the benefits. I don't know what I'm getting. What am I getting? What's included in your membership? Right? So you click that. It's going to actually land you right here. And it's going to show you exactly what you're getting access to, guys. So every day, real-time streaming, kind of like what we're doing here on YouTube, but from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday. You're going to always get access to our Trade Idea scanners and our news streamer, so you guys never miss a play. Trade Idea scanners, $240. $240, right, for these scanners. And we already have them custom coded. You're going to get those from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every single morning. Pre-market scanners, intraday scanners, and aftermarket scanners as well. Live trade commentary, basically what we do all day, every day, 9 to 12. Daily lessons, live Q&A, see me trade live, educate you guys day in, day out. 5 trading chat rooms, 100 videos in our video lessons library for members. Again, scanners, over a $200 value for free as a member of the chat room. And then coming very, very soon, interactive day trading chat room. Members will actually have their option to share their screen, to jump on the mic, to collaborate real time with other traders in chat to take their trading to the next level. No one else does this, but very soon we will be offering the very first interactive day trading chat room. So again, when you jump over to alphadaytrading.com, if you already know you want to be a part of the team, click log and register, go ahead and get signed up. And whenever you do get signed up, you will be directed right to the chat room page, right? So right now we have our desktop chat room fully customized, fully developed. Right now, we're working on our mobile chat room, all right? So we are taking the time, spending the money to go ahead and make sure that we have a mobile-friendly chat room as well, and it's going to be optimized for mobile users only. So if you're on a cell phone, we got you covered. If you're on a desktop, we got you covered, right? So if you try to go to chat rooms like we just did, you're going to get basically sent over to your login screen. So again, we're going to log in under a demo account, log in, and that's going to put you right inside of the Alpha Day Trading chat room, guys. So again, all the most popular stocks and indexes, ticker screener right across the top, lessons library right here, get access to over 100 video lessons on demand. You can search lessons, right? If you want to look at red to green moves, you can type in red. It's going to pull up every single lesson that has the keyword red in it. Again, over 100 lessons to start, and we're always going to be adding to this as well. So no matter what, market's slow, it's the weekend, it's 12 o'clock at night, you can always take your trading to the next level and educate yourself. Stock screeners and market data widgets powered by TradingView, one of our partners. So again, we were able to get these nice custom widgets and screeners built right in. So again, this is going to show you previous day gainers and losers, right? If you want to pull up a chart, you can simply click any ticker and right over to TradingView. So we have this integrated for our users. Again, what was the mover yesterday? BTX, right? What's some technicals? What's some financials? All that good stuff. Same thing with our indexes, the S&P, NASDAQ, Dow. If you're trading futures, gas, oil, gold, euro, right? So anything for anybody, right? Penny stock traders, large cap traders, options traders, and futures traders, all the tools you need right here inside the chat room, right? And then the lovely live trade stream, baby, and our 5 custom trading chat rooms. We do have some new features coming on up. You will be able to pop out the live stream like you can pop out the chat rooms. So why is that beneficial? Well, let's say that you want to resize the live stream. Let's say this is the live stream and you want to have the live stream up here, right? Let's just say that's the square live stream box. And then you want to come over here and grab yourself a chat room, right? So you go ahead and grab yourself a chat room. So now you can have the live stream and all your chat rooms. You can basically organize it the way you want, right? Again, assuming this is the live stream, you got my live stream. You'll be able to take it, drag it, resize it, and then you can put all of the chat boxes underneath one another. So if you want to have all chat rooms popped out, you can have all chat rooms popped out as well. Kind of customize it, give it the layout that you want if you don't like the layout that we currently have right now. So again, we're going to be adding that feature to the live stream. We're going to be adding some new features to the chat rooms as well. SMS notification pushes. I mean, you name it. A lot of great stuff coming, but I don't want to keep delaying the inevitable and keep you guys waiting, as a lot of you guys are super excited to get going inside the Alpha chat room. And I know I have a lot of people hit me up every single day. So yes, is that 100% done? No. But is it good? Is it great to go ahead and get you guys on board? Absolutely. And then we will introduce new features week after week after week, little by little. Just keep everything exciting. So again, you'll have the live stream. I actually just started it. It's probably going to do that funky little doot, doot, doot. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It's just mirroring. Bop, 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 bop. But again, guys, that's exactly what you're going to get access to. All right. So if you guys ever have any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. But come into the week, you guys will have full access to register over at alphadaytrading.com. And as of Monday, we will officially migrate back over and start working with everybody one-on-one inside the chat room. You can use a cash account, Mike. For pre and post market, do you have to have a margin account, or can you use cash? You can use cash. Absolutely. Yes, SKLZ, slow and steady. Cameron, so as of Monday, during the day, we will be inside the Alpha Day Trading Chat Room. In the mornings, I will still go ahead and push our pre-market commentary session on over to you guys absolutely free. All right, so from 9:10 to 9:30, you will still get our morning breakdown. You'll get our morning newsletter, all that good stuff. But then we'll be taking it on over to Alpha for all of the members. Yes, yes, yes. So right now it's 11:53. Yeah, we have SKLZ slowly working its way up. But again, it is lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen. So we got to be safe. We got to be smart. And right now, I want to kind of just stay down 260. I'm only down 260 bucks on the day, right? Very recoverable. I want to wait for the right opportunity though. And right now, I don't see a lot of hotness. I don't see a lot of action. There's nothing I really want to get involved with. All right. So that being said, I'm going to sit on the sidelines until this afternoon, 2:30, 3 o'clock. Definitely dive back in for some post-market talk, some post-market trading, all that good stuff. Mike, no. The live stream will be open. I will not talk for 12 hours a day. Not going to happen. But the live stream will be open. So at 7 a.m., live stream's up. You will have access to our pre-market scanners. I will be in chat. I will be in there. Providing credible alerts, news, I will be there, right? 7, 8, 9 o'clock, I'll be in chat, typing messages, answering questions. If we have anything moving, I'll jump on the mic, review everything. But for the most part, the live stream will be open for 12 hours a day. So you'll always have access to the scanners, 7 to 7. I will primarily be talking from the hours of 7 to 12, right? As we know, from 7 to 9 will be very back and forth. If there's stuff moving, great. I'll jump on the mic and review it. If there's nothing moving, I'll type it in chat. If there's any questions, I'll get those answered from 7 to 9. From 9 to 12, you're going to hear my beautiful voice nonstop like you have been the last 2 weeks, right? After that, we're normally done. If the market's hot, if the market's on fire, right? If the market is just moving and there's opportunity, I will stick around and we will do, can't even talk right now. We will do power hour commentary. I'm sorry. Tongue twisted. So again, when the market's slow like it has been, we're done at 12, 1 o'clock, right? There's no reason to stick around, right? Commentary's done. Live stream will be open. Chat room will be open as well. So you guys can participate. You guys have the scanners. You can talk to one another. But as far as commentary, if the market's slow and dead, probably won't be doing commentary. But if the market's hot, if we have anything special planned like afternoon lessons, bringing on guest speakers and guest traders for you guys, we will do that in the afternoon as well. It's still dedication, baby. Who else do you know that's talking for 5 hours a day? Woo! Not me. Nah, but again, guys, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, you'll hear me a little bit on the live stream talking about what we have going on. 9 to 11, 9 to 12, that's when we'll be live trading, lessons, Q&As. And again, it's not just for day trading. I do want to clarify that. We're going to be bringing on guest speakers, entrepreneurs, right? If we have some downtime on a Friday, I'm going to bring on a couple guest speakers, other traders, and have them provide some lessons, right? Kind of share some of their experience and maybe things they can share with you to help you. So it's not just going to be me. It'll be fun, right? We'll have different guest speakers on. We can talk about buying and flipping houses, really anything that has to do with entrepreneurship, all right? But again, for the most part, from that 9 to 12, 9 to 1, it's going to be stock related. But again, if we have some downtime in the afternoon, might as well stay productive and talk about growth, talk about entrepreneurship and what we can do to create multiple streams of income. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time, guys. Again, if you have any questions, if you want to look more into what we offer and what you're going to get as being a member of the Alpha Day Trading community, go ahead and jump over to the website. Everything's broken down very easy. You can really review everything and see exactly the type of value that you guys are going to receive. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, 11:57 in the market. I am done for this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go ahead and eat some lunch, hang out with my sick daughter, but stay tuned. I will be keeping the live stream open throughout the day for you guys, and I will be back here around 2:30, 3 o'clock to see if we have any opportunity for some power hour trading to make some money, guys. Again, it's hump day. Hump days are typically good days for me, so let's go ahead and end this day on a positive note. But before we do that, let's go ahead and end this afternoon on a positive note. You know how we rock it out. We know how we end it in 3, 2, 1. Woo! You guys enjoy your lunch, and I will see you back here around 2:30, 3 o'clock for some power hour trading. Don't eat too much, all right? You want to come back fresh-minded. Eat a salad, eat some tuna. Don't stuff your face. No, I'm kidding. You do what you guys want to do. Enjoy lunch, guys. I will see you back here around 2:30, 3 o'clock. Good afternoon, traders! What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another slow day in the market. Your host, Josh Howerton with 105.5, Slowness. Today, we're going to be playing slow jams, that baby making music. Market's so slow, you shouldn't be participating, you should be making babies. Oh yeah, 105.5. The Howerton. All right. Yes. Yeah, my terrible sense of humor. Yeah, guys, I've been kind of in and out of some plays throughout lunch. In the red, out of the red, in the red, out of the red. It's been a very just choppy, very sideways day. Again, yeah, it's lunch, but really the market in general, we know the market's just been a little iffy, the trade in the last couple weeks. But, other than that, we're still watching WBT. Right now it's not doing a whole lot, just kind of trading within this 10 to 20 cent window. Very, very choppy, very, very all over the place. I do see something hitting the high today momentum scanner, TIPT. This one's actually getting a pretty nice setup right here. This one's actually not doing all that bad. I mean, it's up 26% on the day. It's an 18 million in float stock. Trading substantial volume. Yesterday was a key breakout, and we're just seeing some momentum on this play. I do not see... 420. TIPT shares rise as Fortegra. Unit reveals IPO plan. So that's what got this thing going. We had a nice little technical break as well. Just some momentum. This stock right now, let's go back and see how high it can go. We're hitting some resistance right now on the daily chart. If we go back, max available. Let's see if there's any other resistance. Now, this is the highest it's ever been. These are new all-time highs. So next level is going to be right around 15 on TIPT. Good volume, nice momentum from yesterday, continuing on today. Nice little U-shape, trying to get what appears to be a little bit of a cup and handle, right? Big old U-shape, followed by another little U-shape. Looking to get that pop up over that 14.25 for a possible run up to 15 bucks. That would be our next level of resistance. So right now, let's keep this one on watch. TIPT. Tipita. TYHT. This one was moving for no apparent reason. I didn't see any news. It just happened to start getting a little bit of volume, and it pushed the stock up. So what I did notice is it was slowly creeping on light volume. Slowly creeping. Why did it start getting volume right here at 1 o'clock? Well, it wasn't because it was just 1 o'clock. We were breaking over this 580 mark. What's cool about the 580 mark is it's a previous spiking high on the daily, right? So we can see here that if we mark that high up, boom, and we look at everything before that level was broken, we weren't trading any volume. No volume, boom. We get some volume over that key level. Traders rush into it because we're breaking over that previous day's high. That's why we saw a volume move in to TYHT. So is there news? No. Is there a super credible reason for it to be moving? No. All we saw was a break over the high from 4-1, and we just had some volume move in over that daily break. So that's kind of what we're seeing there on TYHT. Definitely worth keeping it on watch just to see if we do get some movement out of this bad boy end of day. So we're going to be watching TYHT. We're going to be watching TIPT. Obviously, we're going to be watching WBT. OCGN still just kind of trying to fight for that $6 mark, trying to stay above 6. Daily chart doesn't look all that great. Intraday, losing a lot of volume. I don't really see, too much opportunity with OCGN. So as far as that goes, I probably won't be focused on that too much. ATHE, same thing. Probably not going to be focused on that one. And then we got FSR moving on up. FSR was a play that I was talking about this morning, holding above 1320. We had a lot of room up to that 1425 and 1460, which were creeping. It took all day, right? From around 11 o'clock until now, we were able to get that $1.50 move. So it was tradable. It was a good little setup, but it was just so long. It took forever. So yeah, that's really what we got. Nothing crazy, nothing hot, right? It's not a super hot, you know, power hour, but we're here. I'm going to see if there's any opportunity. Go from there, guys. So I'll be on and off the mic over the next probably 30 minutes. Definitely land on the mic from 3 to 4 with you guys. But over the next 30 minutes, got a few things to tidy up, get taken care of. I just wanted to jump on the mic and at least share with you guys what we have going on, what you guys should be looking at. Again, TIPT, room up to $15. Trying to get over that high a day right now. TYHT, again, just a simple daily break. That's when volume moved in. It's actually holding its gains. It wasn't just a pump and dump. It's actually slowly falling in this little, you know, consolidation pattern here. I mean, we can even connect these highs, and we have a flat bottom right here around 630. So, I mean, if we hold this light support right around that 634, if we break this downtrend, we could get a retest of the highs. So that's kind of what we got going on right now on TYHT. Nothing crazy, but, you know, it is surprisingly holding its gains. And as long as we can hold above 630, we could definitely see it touch $7 again. And then WBT, the main play of the day, high day resistance 2234. Right now, support, I mean, it's been banging around that 22 all day, right? We had solid resistance at 2193, 2193, a little bit of fake out breakout. Still trying to hold around that 2180, right? So I would say 2180-ish is going to be a decent level of support. And we're really just looking for this to get a pop over high a day for a run up to 23, maybe 2341. That's kind of what we're looking at here over on WBT. So right now, nothing worth getting involved with on WBT. Nothing worth getting involved with on TYHT, unless we can break the downtrend. And then, yeah, TIPT, a break and hold over the high a day would be nice for a possible run up towards around $15. You guys have any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. Other than that, like I said, I'll be on and off the mic over the next 30 minutes. Come 3 o'clock, I should be good to go. We'll dive into everything, and let's see if we have any opportunity to make some money. Currently, $50. $50 on the day. Green's green though, right? Green is green. So, I mean, I'll take 50 bucks. I'll be able to buy my wife a nice little steak dinner for one. I'll go and watch her eat, you know. I can't even eat myself. I'll just watch her eat. So that's kind of where we're sitting at on the day. Slow day, choppy day. Right now, TYHT, looking to see if we can pop over that downtrend. If we kind of nail into a 1 minute and 2 minute chart, we can see that we're kind of putting in a higher low above the VWAP. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be our 4th of 5 attempt to getting over the downtrend. This is a solid go-to setup. The only thing is we just don't have a lot of volume and a lot of activity. So that's the one concerning piece. But again, we have 1, 2, 3. You can call this maybe a 4, but I'm calling it 1, 2, 3. Trying to put in a higher low above VWAP to get a pop of the downtrend. So, you know, you may see me taking entries on a 650 break. That would also be the downtrend. Just kind of see if we can get it going here. So right now you got bids at 644, ask up towards around 650. Again, support all the way back down towards around 634. We got bids stepping up over 650 now. I'm long, looking to see if we get that break of the downtrend here. I'm long at 652. Again, just looking to see if we get that higher low off the VWAP. Nice little pop of the downtrend. Maybe grab 20, 30 cents out of it. It's kind of what I'm looking for here. We get a nice little pop. Risking about 15. You know, 2-to-1 setup. Dish Network. Yeah, we'll check that out here in a sec. Old Dish. That one's having a pretty damn good day. Low and steady, rocking and rolling up a whopping 12%. Yeah, you just got to play the pullbacks. Buy the dips, buy the dips. I mean, you can't go wrong looking at the chart, just trying to buy these dips and looking for the bigger moves. So right now, you just got to wait to, wait for another pullback, maybe down towards around 21.28. But again, don't expect a lot within a few moments. You know, this is something you're going to hold, 30 minutes to an hour just to get a dollar move out of it. But yeah, just wait for those little micro pullbacks into the previous highs. Wait for it to bottom, and you can look to go long into the next leg up if it's going to continue to rock and roll today. So if we get bids up over 650 here on TYHT, bids over 650, we could actually see this get going. Right now I'm looking at around that 634 to 640 mark, walking away if we can't get that pop. Right now, this is the point in time on this candle, ideally, where we should start to see that break. So if we can't start popping up over 650 and we can't see these buyers step up, I'll probably just walk away from it. Again, it's a very, very low float play here, so I mean it could dump quick. I mean it came off those highs very quick, about 40 cents off the highs in the matter of a minute. So again, the last thing you want to do is get caught up in someone holding, boom, market order, baby, kaplow. Because right now you don't really have a lot of volume, you don't have a lot of buyers and sellers. It's just very stagnant, low liquidity. So one big order could definitely screw everything up. I mean, I would look at DISH, but I mean, yeah, it's making new all-time highs. It's making new intraday highs. I don't know if they're all-time highs. Definitely not all-time highs, but getting a nice little pop. We got some news. Cloud provider, AWS for 5G network. So, yeah, I mean, Dish, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. But again, like, where's our pullback, right? This long move up, slowly found support. Right? Set itself up. Nice break. Right now, it's a little overextended. It's going to pull back, JR, over on DISH. All right? So we are going to see a pullback where? Well, so far the day, we've kind of respected the 9 EMA. Right here, not so much, but right here we did. Nice little break over the highs. $40.36, making a run to $41.70. But would I be going long right now on DISH? No. We're overextended, right? The last time we had any kind of a pullback was $1 ago. Wait for at least a pullback down to maybe 41. Get into this 9 EMA level. Kind of bottom out like we saw here, right? Every time it's came down, it's had a nice bottom. And then we saw volume slowly transition in, right? Same thing here. Volume decreased. Nice higher low bottom. Got a break. Volume started to pour back in. So right now, just kind of wait for the pullback. Then wait to see that transition of volume slowly pouring back into the play. Would I be buying at 41.70? No. Right? Because it's due to pull back. We just got to wait for the pullback. Kind of the same thing on WBT, right? It's push and pull and push, pull, right? We're starting to get that nice little pullback here over on WBT. Slow and steady, building consistent higher lows, right? Nice little double bottom, higher low, nice little double bottom, higher low. So, I mean, the easiest way to play this, again, we're just looking to buy the dips, right? Basically, all we're looking to do is just buy the dips, put our stops underneath that low. And if we put in a lower low, we can look to go ahead and just walk away, right? Every time we came down and bottomed, we bottomed. We've come down here and bottomed, right? Came down here a little bit of a higher low. So we've shown consistency with this play. Low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, possible higher low, right? Right now, we're trying to put in a short-term double bottom to get back over 22. So if it comes down to 2180. Go ahead and get out. But right now I am long at 22, just looking to buy the dip and look for the pop back over 22, maybe back up to 2220s right off these highs. Nice little higher low starting to set itself up. This one is the number one stock everybody's really been focused on today. It's traded 94 million shares, guys. That's a lot. 94 million shares traded so far today on WBT. Alrighty. So, I mean, not WBT, TYHT popped the downtrend. So, I mean, it got a nice little pop out of it. So, that's actually working out. WBT, I'm long on WBT, so I'm just going to sit here and focus on it. See if we can get a nice little grind back up towards around that 22-25 mark. But yeah, 22's been a tough point for this stock all day. All right, so right now, WBT still fighting for 22. So if we get a nice little, again, 10 to 15, 20 cent pop to the upside, retest those highs, definitely a good little level to start taking some profits. But right now, it's fighting for it. But it just keeps getting slammed back down. And then every time it looks like it's going to fall, it pops. So again, it's this is a fun one. WBT is a fun one. Oh, show. What's today's date? Today is the 21st. This was our bull. Alrighty, just sitting strong. WBT. Looking for that to be that higher low. Pop back above 22. So far, I mean, a nice steady uptrend throughout the day. Nothing but higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. So it looks good. We're getting this nice little round right here as well. Nice little rounded bottom. Looking for the pop back over 22. Again, possibly retest those highs of 22.34. Right now, my stops are at the lowest of 21.85, right underneath this bottom. Because I'm looking at this as being the bottom here. Right? Came down, bottomed, came down, double bottom, pop. So that's kind of how I'm playing this one. Looking at this being the bottom, even if it comes back down and double bottoms, that's cool. Put my stops slightly under that low there at 21.85. But let's see if traders want to get it going now. Right now, you got buyers at 22. There we go. There we go. WBT, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. That's the move we wanted to see. There we go. We're off to the races. We're off on the right start. There we go. Come on, baby. 21-22. You're close. You close. You so close, WBT. You are so close. Oh. You got another 10 cents in you, baby. I believe in you, WBT. I believe you can fly. I believe you can touch the sky. Da, 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 da. Every now and then, pa, 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 pa. Just hit 22.20 and I'ma sell again. Yeah, you guys like the singing, don't you? I'm gonna go ahead and lock in half there. I'm not stupid. 22.15 exit. Right now, I still have 1,250 shares up, 200 bucks. I'm looking to see if this one will squeeze high a day, but I was already up 15 cents. I had to go ahead and lock it in. So went ahead and locked in a quick 15 cents a share. Let's see if we can get that pop up towards around the 22.30s over on WBT. Yeah, WBT likes when I sing to it. Singing to you, baby. I'll sing to you all night, WBT. Man, you push all the way up to a new high a day, I'm going to sing a lullaby to you tonight. All right, guys. So again, I still have 1,200 shares at $21.99. I'm gonna just scale out of this as I want, really. I mean, I'm in the green right now. I'd rather lock it in when I have it. Look to rebuy the dip. So I'm still holding just for a high day. I'm holding WBT to see if I get high day here, guys. So right now, looking good. 22.18. Woo! Come on, baby. Let's make some money. Let's go! Right now, stops are being mentally brought up to around break even. Again, I took half at about a 15-cent gain. Locked in about 200 bucks. Again, mentally, stops are coming up to break even. There's no reason to see this come back down. All right, we want to go ahead and see the high day here. All right, so if we do come back down, go ahead and cut it break even. Lock in what you already have. All right, I'm already locking in 200 bucks on the trade. So right now, I'll scale out 600 shares at a time. Let's see if we get a pop over 22.20, maybe up into the 22.25s where I can look to take some profits. $22.17, $22.21. Oh, I'm gonna lock in a little bit more there at $22.21. Come on, baby. You can do it! Oh, go, WBT. You making my day, baby. You making my day, WBT. Are you gonna go for high day? Okay, stop. Seriously, those stops are under 22 now. If I see the bids drop back below 22, I'm out. I'm locking in my money. But let's see if WBT is gonna get that high a day here. Let's see if it's gonna get it. Ah, man, finally we got something moving up. Finally! It only took 3 weeks. All right, WBT. You can do it! Slow and steady, slow and steady. Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga. I mean, we did pop up really nice towards those highs. So right now, I'm locking in my profits. I'm locking them in. I cannot be greedy at all. That's what I'm talking about. All I do is win. Ah, feels good to have a winning green day, ladies and gentlemen. Finally! I mean, yeah, it's been green since last Wednesday, but I mean, today was rocky. Down 6, up 3, down 2, up 1, down 1, up $443. It only took until 2:44, right? It only took all day, but finally we got one solid trade that worked out beautifully, and we were able to come basically out of the hole. Again, it's been a little all over the place. My lowest point today was negative 580. I'm able to lock in 443.98. I'm done. That's it. My day's done, guys. I'm done. I'm not giving anything back. I don't care how great it looks. I'm not giving anything back. I'm officially $200 away from break even on the month. $300 away from break even on the month. So if we, man, now that I'm talking about that, now I want to sit here and make $300, but I'm not going to do that. We still have 7 trading days to go. 7 trading days to go. We got plenty of time to dig out of that hole and to make a couple bucks this month. So good job, anybody that took the trade, that we able to lock in some nice cash. Overall, WBT has been a very profitable stock today. $794.91. OCGN was the one out of the gate that got me, but it's all good, baby. It is all good to go. So how do you put a stop loss in if you bought in at market in TOS and are already in the trade when time allows? So if you're in, right? So let's say you're in WBT and you want to put a stop in at 22, right? From my knowledge, you would just come up. I think you have to add something. I mean, I just don't use TOS a lot. Let's find this out for you. I mean, I think you can right-click the chart. So if you right-click the chart, and you can put sell custom with stop. So go ahead and do this. Click on the chart, what stock you own, right-click it, go down to sell custom with stop. It's going to pull this up for you, and you'll actually be able to go ahead and place your stops in, right? So this is a bracket. Why is that a bracket? I don't want a bracket. Sell custom. Oh, if we just click sell, can we make this into a stop if we edit it? There we go. Yeah, there we go. So if you just go, like just say the stock that you're wanting to put a stop, right click it, go sell, hit edit. All right, when you're in this edit section, take the order type from limit to stop, right? So let's say you want to put a stop at 22. So you put 22, and if the ask were to hit 22, a market order is going to send, right? So it's gonna execute via market. So it's not going to fill you right at 22. It may fill you at 21.95, 21.96, 21.97, right? But it's a stop market. So the second 22 is hit, your order is going to be sent via market. Now, if you actually change this to a stop limit, right? So let's say you do $22 is your stop, and you want a limit order to go through at 21.95, right? So that's how you would do it. The stop price is 22. So if the stock hits $22, your limit order for 21.95 will be sent. Here's the only thing with that. What if it blows right past 21.95? Right past 22, right to 21.80. and it just boom. By the time your order triggers and hits the market, it's already low. You're not getting filled. What if the price never goes back up to $21.95? You still own it. You still own it. That's the risk with a stop limit. The risk with a stop limit is your stop can be tripped and it not get filled. The benefit of a stop limit is you don't get exposed to slippage, right? So if you get filled, you're getting filled at $21.95, not at $21.90, $21.80, $21.70, something that could happen with a market order. So you just have to ask yourself, how's your confidence? Do you feel confident that you get filled at $21.95, or is it a really volatile stock to where it may blow right past your stop limit to where you're never getting filled? And if that's the case, you just need to do a normal stop, right? Put a normal stop in, take the slippage, but at least the slippage, right, isn't going to be as bad as the potential loss by getting your stop limit tripped. Absolutely, Brett. That's what we're here for. So we got Brett taking care of Mike. Thanks, boss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Going green on the day. Love it. Still has potential on WBT, guys. There still is potential over on WBT for a high-a-day break. Again, our top target, 23.41. 23.41 based on the daily chart is our top target. So we got about an hour and 10 minutes to go until this market is over with. All right? I'm going to step away for about 5 to 10 minutes. Leave everything up for you guys. But I'm going to step away. Take a deep breath, right? It's been a little all over the place today. I am green, but I want to make sure I'm in a good mindset to come back and not give any of that money back, right? Sometimes you get excited and you want to make more money, then you make a dumb decision, right? I've been doing this for 5 years, 6 years. I know when I need to walk away sometimes. Yeah, just because I'm green, I still need to walk away and reflect. Like, okay, that was a good trade. This is what I did right. All right. I was patient. I was disciplined. I took the proper size. I understood my risk. I wasn't risking more than $100, right? Felt good, right? Just it's good sometimes to disconnect. All right. So instead of me ranting and rambling on why I'm going to do it, I'm just going to go ahead and remove my camera, mute myself, step outside for a couple minutes, get a fresh of breath air, disconnect, come back. Let's see what we have for the final hour from 3 to 4 in Power Hour, see if we have any opportunity, and see if we can't make some more money, ladies and gentlemen. So give me again 5-10 minutes. I will be right back with you guys and gals and gals. All right, and we back. We are back from outer space. Just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should have changed the lock. I should have never left the key. No, don't even know the words. All right, so we're good, guys. Excuse me, I'm starting to think I'm coming down with a little bit of that sickness. But what do we got going on? So we got TIPT coming off the highs. We got TYHT hitting new highs. Good stuff. Nice break of the downtrend. That was a solid setup. That was a good setup. Nice little pop of the downtrend there. All right, I'm liking WBT still. I mean, I think this is the most consistent mover today. So let's just focus on this in today, guys. So right now, number one watch, WBT. We do have that support back down towards around 22.25. We go look at TYHT. We got rejected beautifully right off those highs, but let's see if we can actually set up for a possible in-the-day move. All right, we're inside this channel. Top resistance, 715. Bottom support, 634. Let's see if we get a setup here for a possible in-the-day play over on TYHT. And then yeah, TYHT and then WBT. 22.25 support. All right, my bad, guys. I had to wrap up a few things. Matt, have you ever seen an order book with the bid 10 to 15 cents higher than the ask? OCGN is doing some weird stuff right now. I have before, but it's rare. OCGN. Probably just a delay from the server. Server delay, TD's not populating the ask and bid correctly. I mean, I've seen it before. It's only when I've had some issues with TD. I don't know if you use TD. I've noticed it before, but it's not very common. It's very rare. And from my knowledge, it was due to just performance issues and quote issues with the broker. So yeah, I mean, a couple times in my career, but it's not very common. FSR exceeded our 1460 target. I mean, that's nice to see. WBT slowing down. Got to wait for a very proper setup there. TYHT still getting rejected off that 715 resistance. And then we have, I mean, TIPT just not looking all that beautiful right now. So I'm going to be watching TYHT and WBT. But again, I'm not really a fan of either or right now. I was a fan of the curl, the nice little bottom here. Why I took that WBT trade in the first place. But right now, I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't really see any reason to get involved. It's just right in that window of uncertainty, right? I mean, is it going to pop to high day? Is it going to drop? I don't know, right? I'm not going to trade it. I don't have any conviction or any confidence. So right now, it is pretty slow. You know, it is 310 in the market. I don't see anything else really popping up on any scanners that we should be focused on. I know SKLZ was something everybody was talking about today. SKLZ. That thing's just sitting sideways. Again, I think we had someone bring it to our attention when it was at like 16 bucks. We had a lot of resistance at 16.26. And we're actually trying to hold above that now, right? We can see here that we had some daily support and resistance right around that 1660-ish mark. And that's kind of where the high day is. So right now, we'll just mark that level up. We also have that 13 SMA at 1626. Intraday, we're trying to hold above it, but mainly it's that 1666 resistance over on SKLZ. So right now, I don't see too much. Definitely, so obviously watching WBT, but again, I want to see some more volume and some more price action, right? I want to see this thing jumping around. I want to see it moving a bit. Right now, it's just very slow, kind of chopping between 5 to 10 cent window. And then you got TYHT as well. I'm just waiting to see where that's going to bottom out at. Right now, I'm not in anything. I'm up 443 on the day. Right now, I don't see any reason to get involved in too much. I mean, this now that I say that, I kind of come over and I look at the 1 minute chart on TYHT, and it has this nice higher low, looking to possibly get a pop over high a day here. Right, got a nice little downtrend, trying to pop over resistance and the downtrend. I mean, if it breaks 715, we can get a nice little pop here. Right as we're talking about it, buyers are trying to get it going over on TYHT. It is a risky play, though. It's a high risk, high reward setup. Right, very, very risky here. So we do have TYHT trying to get a pop over the highs, but last time we just got rejected. Ooh, it's trying, baby. It's trying. See if it can go. Let's see if it can do it. All right, guys. Do you have any questions, comments, concerns? I know we have 16 viewers. I don't know if all 16 viewers are actually here, but if you guys are kind of like just sitting back, what's going on? Honestly, I don't think I'm going to trade anymore today, to be completely honest with you. As you guys know, kid's sick. I haven't been feeling all that great, and literally just within the last like 5 minutes, my mind got like super foggy, like literally like foggy. I felt dizzy for a second. That's why I muted myself, and I kind of said over. I was like, whoa, what's going on, man? I have a massive headache, dizzy, lightheaded. And I'm like, you know what? Probably not going to trade anymore. I don't know what's going on. So, but I'm here for you guys. All right, so I'm here for you guys. So if you guys are here, you guys are participating, you want me to stick around, I'll stick around, baby. But if you're like, yo, I'm done, I was just going to sit here and watch you trade if you're going to trade. If you're done, I'm done. Then let's wrap up our beautiful Wednesday and enjoy the rest of the day, guys. Because right now, you know, there's some opportunity. But again, we've already locked it in, man. We already killed it. We already did pretty good. Not too shabby. So right now, TYHT still looking good. Nice little pop in the downtrend. As I was talking about it, it was already moving. So by the time I typed up my order and got a fill, I was probably going to be tagging it at like 7:30. I mean, would have been beneficial, but I was trying to get in at like 7:10. By the time I would have got filled, it would have been like 20 cents too late. So I didn't even touch it. But good stuff. Hopped in TYHT. Hopefully you took profit into the new high a day, especially when we had these 3 rejections. 1, 2, 3. Couldn't get over. I would have definitely been taking profit around 740. So hopefully you were able to lock in some quick cash there over on TYHT. Braden saying TYHT seeing 8. I have resistance marked up at 764 first, right? Look at this spiking high from July 27th, right? That spiking high was 765. So I see 765, but then definitely 8. Definitely 8 over 765. But you got a lot of resistance at that level. I mean, look, right here, spiking high, 764. Spiking high, 764. Spiking high, 764. Every time we come up to this level, almost every time we come up to this level, boom, rejected. Boom, rejected. Boom, rejected. I mean, yeah, here we had already gapped up at that level, popped and dropped, right? This one was just a clean boop breakout. So, I mean, yeah, that level has been respected once as support, 1, 2 times in the past, 3 times in the past as resistance. But how many times have we actually broke above as we were moving intraday? This is the only time I see, right here. A day that we actually were below 764 and we pushed over 764. If we look at all the other times, rejected, rejected. Yeah, pushed here, but we rejected here. And there was another time back there that we were rejected as well. So again, I see 764, not saying it can't get to 8, just saying that 764 is a level that other traders are probably looking at as far as being some resistance. Now, yeah, over 764, 8, and then you have a lot of room to 850 and then 875, $9, right? I mean, this one could get all the way up to 9. But first, we got to clear that pretty decent level of 764. All right. JR saying Tesla. I mean, yeah, Tesla's grinding to the upside. I mean, we were talking about Tesla last week of how I was liking that pullback, right? If you guys were in the stream last week, how we were seeing that pullback. Monday, we were checking it out, liking the doji, seeing the cross of the 13 and the 50 SMA, pulling back to that 705. I was buying in the low sevens. All right, like I told you guys, I was buying in the low sevens, right? So I was buying at like 705, 706 that day. They had the accident and it dipped below 7. I wasn't concerned because this is a stock that I'm going to hold, right? So I was adding to Tesla in the low sevens, and we had talked about this a little bit last week. Again, the break over resistance, pulling back. We also were seeing that 1350 cross. Again, right into that 705 level. We had a nice doji on that day as well. And so I was buying a little bit of it. I was buying a little bit on Monday. But right now, it's just right off of yesterday's highs. So, I mean, would I really be going long right now as a new entry? No. If anything, I'd be, taking some profit, trimming. But against a long-term trade, I'm not going to trim anything. Not right now. Not right now. I mean, yeah, it's up 2%, 3%. But yeah. Not trimming right now. I definitely think, I'm going to trim around, the high sevens when I start trimming some profits on Tesla. But right now, I wouldn't be going long because you're right off yesterday's highs of 737.25. So I like that candle that just formed over on TYHT. So, I mean, we got that nice healthy pullback, nice little doji with a pop in volume right off the 90 EMA, pulling back to previous resistance as well. So, I mean, overall, we're trying to really hold that 720 to 719. Really trying to hold it. But right now, the spreads, they're not terrible, 10 cents. But if I want to jump in on 1,000 shares, I'm immediately down $100. So I want to see if those spreads can tighten back up a little bit. But it does have potential if we can hold above 720. We're on TYHT. WBT still grinding for those new high a day. Slow and steady. But guys, I mean, the only stock that we're under 50% gains today. I mean, TYHT is up 43%. Slow, baby. Slow. So, I mean, if we start cracking 719, 718 on TYHT, most likely see it back down towards around 7. Quick little bounce. Other than that, you may even see it down towards around the 680s before the end of the day if we cannot hold 720. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that, my man. You have an awesome evening, and I will see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning. We're going to hit it hard. We're going to have some fun. Let's get some better market conditions, guys. The second we have some really good market conditions is when we're going to start, just rocking and rolling $1,000 days, baby. $1,000 days. But we got to get those market conditions back in our favor, and right now they are duty. Not all that great, guys. Not all that great. So right now, TYHT looking for the pop off the reversal over 740. There's 735. We get buyers back over 740. Boom, taking profit. Good time to take some profit there. Good time to take some profit. 735. Spreads are about 10 cents. I'm going to see if we get a new high a day here up to that 764. I went ahead and locked in a quick little, what is it, 10 cents a share? Yeah, something like that, 10 cents a share. Looking to see if we can get these buyers over 740. Right now you got bids at 736. Ask at 743. There we go. Right direction. Come on, baby buyers. Come on. Step on up. 743, right direction. Let's get that 750 break. Come on, TYHT. Let's go 750. Boom! 750 on the ask. We got a little bit more juice in it. 745. I think we got 760 coming on up. Anything back below 740, I'm going to take my 50 bucks. Because I know this stock is all over the place and it can dump hard. So I went ahead and just took the scalp up into the high a day. Went ahead and just took a quick little, I was up 480. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. But it broke me over 500 bucks on the day. I'm happy with that. So let's see if 764 can go. I was just taking profits quick because, again, I don't want to give anything back just in case it turns south. Right? I mean, this thing could go bloop, down to 7, just like that. I'm going to lock it in when I have it. TYHT is shortable, too. So if we start seeing any kind of setup for a short, I may actually be looking to take this short. I want to see if we get a quick little right up to 764. Quick little pop to 764. Grab a quick little short. What's the WBT doing? Just sitting sideways still. Right, so guys, it is 3:30 in the market. The only stock right now is TYHT. New high day just now at 750. Losing a little bit of volume along the climb up. I'm kind of tempted to take a short on it. I'm like 50-50. It is easy to short. And I guess good timing on the short. Good timing on the short. I kind of want to take the short. I don't know. Okay, let me just take the fucking short. All right, cool. So I'm short on TYHT. And yeah, I'm in at 731 to the short side. I only was able to get filled on 600 shares. So let's see if it keeps on cracking. Right, high a day 750, decreased volume on the last two candles that hit the high a day. Overall, just not looking super strong to me. Overall, this move, the volume, a little bit of a double top near pretty key resistance. Not looking like it was super strong. Woo! Let's go ahead and lock that up. Let's go! Woo! TYHT. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. What a trade on TYHT. That happened quick. That was a rug pull, baby. Big rug pull. My goodness. Short at 731, covered at 687. Right off those lows, right off the UAP. Damn! Yeah! I didn't expect to see it like that. I was expecting like, all right, let's go ahead and get out at 714, 713, 707. I'm up $100 and then boom, $300 on the P, and I'm like, Okay, that's exciting. So yeah, cool stuff. Good short, good short. Again, like we said, guys, what do we say right here? You know, we got 764. You know, it could hit 8, could hit 850, but it's got to get through 764. When I see this, when I see a high of day, followed by our next candle trying to push, and we're decreasing on the volume, right? I mean, I wasn't expecting this, just so you guys know. I was not expecting this rug pull. I was expecting it to come down maybe to 720, where I was going to cover, right? 10, 20 cents, whatever the case was. Stops over the highs. But I see less and less activity, less and less price action, less and less volume towards the high of day, and we didn't really get that nice solid push. Kind of looking like a double top as well. If you kind of bring that down, you would say, okay, well, that could definitely be a double top, decreased volume, shorting with stops over high a day. Let's see if it does come back down to 720. I mean, my goodness, I don't think anybody was expecting that kind of dump. But definitely good to get on to the short side. So, hey, not a bad day, guys. Not a bad day. Pretty crazy day, as you guys could see. You know, a little all over the place. Down 6, you know, breaking even, up 50, down 2, up 3, down 1. Finally, gonna walk away. $812. Oh, my goodness. That's a good feeling. Hump days, man. I tell you what, for some reason, hump days are good days. I don't know why. I had a feeling to stick around. I had a feeling to come back this afternoon. Some days, hump days are just good days. Today's that day, guys. Today is that day. So congratulations to anybody else that's locking in some profits as well on this beautiful hump day, Wednesday, April 21st, 2021, baby. And right now, guys, we are so close. We are so close to going green on the month. Base hits, base hits, base hits, baby. That's it. That's it, little by little. One day at a time. So by the end of this week, I know I will be in the green on the month. And the last week of the month is the best week of the month. We will make some money. All right? Green's green. Even if I break even, I am happy. But I know by the end of this week, I will be break even. And the next week is just nothing but potential, right? Fresh start. Was able to dig out of the hole. Fresh start. Nothing but green. If I make a grand, hey, I make a grand. If I make 10, wow, awesome. But as long as I walk away with a couple bucks, I'm happy. But I got a feeling. That next week's going to be a big week. For some reason, I think we're going to see $1,000 days all next week. What? Josh? $1,000 days? Yep. Something tells me that we're going to see volume return to penny stocks. We'll see, though. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations if you were locking in some profits today. Any profit's good in this market. Any profit's good. So if you're locking in $10, you're locking in $100, you're locking in $10,000. Any profit's good in this market. We all know the market's been challenging, right? It's very depressing for some, right? Newer traders want to see the action, right? Want to see those home runs. And it's a little discouraging with the market being so slow and sideways. But just keep in mind, it's not like this all the time. 1/3, you know, a third of the year. 1/3 of the year, it's slow like this. The other 2/3, it's hot. We're rocking and rolling. Energy, money, let's go, right? But we have to get through these slow times because there are going to be slow times in the market. And honestly, this is the best time to get involved. It's slow. It's steady. It's choppy. This is the best time to learn. The worst time to learn when stocks are easy to trade. Everything's setting up, breaking out, setting up, breaking out, setting up, breaking out. The worst time to learn as a new trader is when the market's hot because it's too easy to trade. It's easy, right? And then when you come into a slow time, you lose everything plus some. You're like, what is going on? It's actually best to learn in a slow market, in my opinion. So I'm glad we've been doing this during the slowest time of the year over the last 3 weeks. Very slow. You've seen how challenging it has been, all the ups and all the downs. But wait until you see a hot season. Wait until you see a hot market. If you can trade profitably in this market, you're going to be able to rock and roll and absolutely crush it in a hot stock market, guys. So get prepared. Supernova season is right around the corner. Yes, it's been slow. Yes, it's been choppy. But again, this is the best time to learn. Again, if you can trade in a slow, choppy market like this and be profitable, right? You can do very, very, very well in a hot market, guys. So again, all over the place. Being down 2K, being damn near break even, Gonna make a couple bucks this month. But again, we're gonna have those months and those weeks where we're sitting on the sidelines. We're gonna have those months and those weeks where we break even because the market is what we've been seeing. But wait till this market's hot, guys. Woo, buddy. You're gonna see a whole nother world of opportunity and profits that will just absolutely blow your mind. The potential's here, the opportunity's here. We just need to see these market conditions return to normal. So with that being said, I got a feeling that it's next week. Yeah, I'm going to take singing lessons. So any profit I make this month, any profit that I make, I'm getting singing lessons. All right? Just so come supernova season when we're rocking and rolling, I actually got some good vocals. I got some good pipes. All right? So singing lessons coming on up. You guys don't have to hear me butcher it anymore. But with that being said, guys, it is 337 in the market. TYHT, nice little trade to end the day to the short side. WBT right now, sitting sideways, no opportunity. Guys, it's done. Market's over, right? We got 20 minutes left. We don't have anything hot, ripping, and running. So, go ahead and lock in those profits. Let's go ahead and call it a day. Enjoy our night. Get some rest for tomorrow. We got 2 days left of this week. We got a full week next week. So, 7 more trading days, ladies and gentlemen. 7 more trading days. 7 more days of opportunity. 7 more days of being able to be here and work with you guys and help you guys, educate you, dropping value, making money with you, all of this awesome stuff that we do every single day. So I cannot wait, ladies and gentlemen. Again, have a fantastic evening. I hope you enjoyed our live stream today. I hope you had an amazing Wednesday, and get some rest, get some sleep, because tomorrow we are going to come out of the gate running strong. We are going to rock and roll. We are absolutely going to crush it. And who knows? Maybe we got some giveaways coming on up, guys. Maybe we got some giveaways. All right, so again, stay tuned. We will be live once again tomorrow morning at 9:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys have a great night. I hope to see you tomorrow morning. Other than that, let's end it with a big 3, 2, 1. Woo! Once again, have a lovely evening, and I will see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow morning, 9:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Love you guys. Happy, safe trading. See you guys tomorrow.